Hello, and welcome back to Against the Storm. Funny story, I decided I just wanted to play some Against the Storm today, because I'm just looking for a chill day, and it turns out there's a new DLC, which I do not have. I guess part of the downside here of... I got this game through the Epic Game Store, and... I know a lot of people out there have feelings about another shopfront existing on the internet, which is fucking weird. My issues with the Epic Games Store are purely just about UI design, in that the UI design kind of sucks, right? So, I like that in Steam when I go into my library, like it shows me, hey, all these games, here's an update, here's an update, here's an update, right? You get told straight away, so you don't get caught by surprise. Epic doesn't do that, so I only notice an update for this game when I open up the Epic Game Store, go to play this game, and it's like, oh, there's an update? And I gotta download the update, right? I don't get announcements. So anyway, the new update looks great, it looks really cool. I'm really looking forward to playing it at some point. So the upgrade tree has changed somewhat. I don't know if I got a refund, because I'm pretty sure I would have spent all my resources. I have a gap here, which I'm not going to buy, because it's locked by DLC. But this one is not. This gives me a new trading faction. So I think and that was locked by DLC. It's a new gap in there as well. Because it affects the new species, I don't need to worry about them. I also don't know what their abilities are, so I'm just going to unlock that and get the new trading faction. So now I wonder, I can't look at the encyclopedia. I wonder if the bats will appear in the encyclopedia even though I don't have a DLC. Okay, what is this one? People in these parts can take a lot, but whatever this poor bastard decided to do made the villagers snap. Some of them just sit in resignation, others are willing to push forward. If you can prove them, you can actually care. Win a game with no one leaving. We all know that's never going to happen. Come on now. Or I can punish them. So, resolve drops 300% faster. After which I get a cornerstone reroll. I'm not gonna bother with either of those. There's a D, there's a highlight for both. Okay, what do you do? Cannot forbid consumption. No resources will be refunded for destroying a building. You know what? I'm gonna take a swing at both of those for all the massive bonuses at the end. We're in forest, so a herbalist camp would be maybe a pretty good choice. Because I'm also going to start with harpies at this one. Yeah. What's one? I got 4 more picks. Let's start with a ton. Oh no, I can't do that. With a bunch of extra bricks, so I can build some houses for the frogs and some food. And let's go. And I gotta figure out where to put this chat box. Okay. Hide for me. There we go. I don't need to see that. Okay. So what have we got? We've got villagers with housing move 20% faster in drizzle. That's awesome. Discovering glade during the storm. Let me stop you right there. Not gonna happen. Villagers move slower if they don't have housing. So it's kind of like, if I've got this covered, this is not gonna be a problem. That's fine. So we can ignore the ones. Villagers effect have a -2 penalty to their resolve. Housing solves that one as well. And then there's going to be a tax. I got to pay a bunch of amber. Okay. Not to jinx myself, but this is going to be a cakewalk. Um. Okay, I'm so fucked. But that does make it look like my life is going to be, at least with regards to bad things happening. That's all. That's all pretty. That's all. I can mitigate all of that. That's like all of it's. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Like. Yeah. I don't know. Bad things are bound to happen later, but you know. For now, everything seems fine. There's a new building unlock called the Commons. Okay, it's not a building. It's not a cornerstone. I don't know what it is then. Oh, and I can't even read the bats. As far as I know, like I read on the update that the Commons... Oh yeah, that chat box can't go there. The Commons is part of the base game now. Give me a sec. I need to move this guy. It's such a pain in the ass trying to remember for each separate game where I keep the chat box. I think over here is best. It's going to cover my cornerstones, but at least this way I can actually see everything else. Okay. I don't see an upgrade here. Oh, here it is. Okay. So you're not going to actually tell me... Oh, that's interesting. So the way I thought that was going to work, I thought it was still going to require you to have the services building, and then it just centralized it, so like you go to the hearth instead of having to go to like a monastery for religion. But it looks like, provided you have the materials, they can get any service they need at this location. It's just a reduced benefit. You're not gonna list it separately here. Okay. Well, we will maybe do that later. Yeah, we don't need to worry about it right now. That is an interesting change. I need a trapper's camp. Will we have you in there for now? Yeah, we will. We want quicker visitors. And what are my options here? Okay, we got access to bricks, which is nice. Alright. Now, I've only got frogs, so do I really need bonus stone? I'm going to go with no, I don't need that. 3 mushrooms to retain grain juiced, that's pretty good. I think faster events is better. Let's go with bonus cloth, sure. And we'll bonus planks and You'll give me a brick building. If I discover 5 glades, so there's 1, 2, 3. Nightmare, nightmare. How badly do I want a brickyard? Given that I have a stamping mill right in front of me, and I have frogs, not that badly. I don't want to open 4 or 2 hostile glades right now. That would be bad. So I'm going to go with the one that gives us parts. Oh, I should pick these now, right? So stamping mill, lumber mill, fabric, no fabric. We'll go with clothier. Also, I really should build some houses, eh? You know what, that's unnecessary. I need 3 frog houses. Well, there's 4. Oh wow, that they've changed the format of this. I think they may have added in some new decorations. That is huge now. Okay, all the harpies are housed. Oh, we've got coats. I was like, why are harpies so happy? Their base was always like 5. Right, okay. And there's some new people. Frogs and harpies. Sure, I'll accept both. Okay. Actually, these houses aren't in a great position. bunch of extra stones. Let's have better paths. I think the market plan is a great idea, and probably putting in a trading post is probably a good idea too. The thing I always goddamn forget. Build a bunch of harpy houses. Easy. You want me to discover 3 dangerous forbidden glades? Well, that's going to happen eventually. Like, I'm gonna just end up doing that, so sure, off you go. Wrong button. Trading post, yeah, we'll stick you here for now. If we could clear that stone out of the way, that would be super swell. And we're going to go for the sea marrow next. Let's do one of each, because that's going to max out my housing capacity. Oh, you're done. Okay, let's move you down here. Oh, those guys got to work on those planks, eh? And let's stick down some more housing, because we're gonna get more people, even if it's not in the next 2 minutes. Now, can I will be able to afford that, just not right this second. Yeah, do all of those. Oh wow, yeah, we can do this right away. And I'm gonna switch you out for a minute. Because we need to carry a bunch of stuff to get this started. much housing do I have? I have no free frog housing, but I've got lots of regular housing. Oh, beavers. Yeah. Okay, so I need to build some extra frog housing. That's more of an eventuality rather than right this second. Whoops, that's not the button I meant to press. That's the button I meant to press. Why is the result so low? Oh, just regular bullshit. Okay. God damn it. Regular bullshit and me not paying attention, and I can't do favoring. That is problem. So let's do this. I don't think that's actually going to help because I don't think I have any service goods. So that didn't help at all. How do I make harpies more happy? I don't is the answer. I need fabric. And not building that workstation right away is an oversight. A silly oversight. What do you need? You need actual planks and cloth. So we're probably going to lose a harpy or three. The only thing you're going to produce is fabric. Thank you very much. Is this... That's not comfort, is it? It is comfort. Okay. There we go. The first tier is done. Excellent. Okay, and you guys can't do anything else there. That's fine. I think generous gifts is a good idea for extra stuff. Forbidden Glade will get me all the planks I'm ever gonna need. Aside from the fact that I would have to go through a dangerous glade to get to a forbidden glade, I'm also not sure that I can do it in 8 minutes, so let's not do that. So let's just do the +1 plank bonus. It's going to get me the press, it's going to get me oil and paste. And a whole bunch of free pottery. You know, that's kind of worthwhile. And ancient tablets are easy to get on this map. Yeah, let's go with that one. We don't have a lot of time to do it, like 20 minutes, that's like, what, 2.5 years? That's reasonable. What's the deal, lads? Are you guys not... Wait, can I not... Oh, I can't send stuff home. That's an interesting change. Why did they make that change? Oh, now they don't have a total capacity. It's like a capacity per produced good. That's intriguing. So now we got 10. And whenever any individual component is full, it gets delivered. Huh. Okay, let's slow down. We don't need skewers. We need paste, we need biscuits, and we need pickled goods. Okay, and I need to break into more glades. So we should start doing that like right now. There's you, and there's you. Okay, we're gonna chase them away with rocks, because that's all we got. Cool. Big fan of the Altar of Decay. Small Trapper's node is now no good, but also, if I break it, yeah, I get no resources back, so there's absolutely no point in breaking it. How much wood do I have? 280. Let's go get a full-size fortress camp, eh? And more people. I will take 2 more beavers, please. This is fine. This is fine. We're working on this. Oh, and I can hand in things as well. Okay. I don't know where I got the packs of building material, but sure. I don't want 4 extra people right now. Fabric. There it is. Oh, you're so funny. Oh, and I have nothing to produce fabric with. Sure I do, if I bother to look around. We can't produce fabric from leather, right? Right. It has to be from reeds and stuff. You we could move up here. And that would get us some food. And we can stick 2 woodcutters in for the winter. Oh, we can make some complex food now, so let's do that. Let's sacrifice. I have no coal. That should keep us going for a bit. I think a forum might be the best idea, just because it'll get us up to a level 3 area. This is an interesting change. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Probably better. Squirrel! Oh, that was a squirrel. Okay, I don't think we need to burn anything. Okay, good. Let's move you up closer. Cool. You, sir, can stop making fabric now. And this is a comfort bonus. It is. Do I want barrels? I do, and I definitely want dye. Because I need dye for paste. I'm going to move you here, out of the way. Okay, so... this would limit the impatience penalty from the Queen when people die. And then with this thing up here, hostility will reduce when people die. So it'll be like no downside to people dying other than just losing people, only upsides to people dying. So this sets you up really on a kill everything, kill everyone and kind of run. Which I really should not be doing. Boy. I think I want the bonus resolve, actually. We're going to go with that instead. Because it's slightly more sensible. I mean, we're still going to be going with the perform ritual, because it's just too good not to. Because tearing it down doesn't get us anything. We can deliver that now. And again, you want me to go for the Forbidden Glade. Again, I say to you, sir, no, I don't need that. It's not so much a demand as it normally would be. Let's go with the boosted coats. You're gonna get me a kiln, and the kiln is gonna get me coal. So let's do that. I desperately need to do this, or that's gonna trigger. Yeah, Yeah, that's gonna be rough. I can make scrolls ineffectively. But I guess I'm gonna have to do that. Unless one of you guys has scrolls knocking around. Nope, none of those things are gonna help me. Oh, we could potentially do scrolls and planks. Okay. And we should put down a makeshift post because we need to do some trading. Because we're not getting traders until we complete like what, 3 trading routes? Yeah. I need 5 of each, except you're already doing, not you, you're already doing building materials. Oh, that's a mistake. I've got to turn that off. So you don't need that at all. Okay. Again, we're not going to break it, aside from the fact that we can't rebuild that anyway. You're capped out. All right. We have built all of those. Okay, so we've built kind of like all of our basic stuff. Is there a fishing spot? There is. There are 2 fishing spots. So we should get on that. Yeah, so that's going to trigger. I can't do anything about it. You guys are making scrolls, so that's good. Let's prioritize scrolls. As bad as you are. Now, when it says 3 trade routes, it doesn't actually care the quality of the trade routes, so we're just going to do those absolute minimum standards. For housing, we've got 7 empty houses left for beavers and harpies. And I need harpy houses. I need a lot of harpy houses. Whole bunch of jerky. Our food is actually pretty goddamn low. Okay, hang on. I haven't put down a herbalist camp. Wow. basically almost no need to put down a herbalist camp. That's not great. Do you guys, you don't give me, you just give me salt, right? Yeah. Let's do that. Is there anything worth trading? That is. For the full amount, that's going to give me a load of money. I need those. That'll do. Okay. So I think I have enough scrolls for that. I do. So we should get started on that. And then we're going to put down a light post here. Which we're short of planks for, okay. Because I just traded them all away. What the hell was that? What was it? What just happened there? Oh, was that a route completing? That's interesting. That's a neat new quality of life. Speaking of quality of life, there's a douchebag trying to sell me viewers, which of course is a lie. So we're just going to report them real quick. Command blocked and denied. There we go. Okay. Right, I was looking at trade. How much flour do I have? Not much. Oh, all our trade routes are full. I don't need to look at anything else. Can I do anything to help the frogs directly? No. I could sacrifice some coal. Well, I'll have to sacrifice a lot of coal. I think we're going to run out of coal. You have nowhere else to be, so let's put you over here with my stack of unused buildings. My ever enlarging stack of unused buildings. Okay. We've got some scales. Okay, we'll sell those off, I guess. And we'll wait the 8 seconds. Yeah, okay, that's what's happening. It's telling us how much amber we're getting is dropping down there. I have 1 pack of crops that I'm not going to sell. Okay. And once we hit drizzle, a trader should immediately pop in. You guys aren't doing anything useful, right? Hey Farloof, how's it going? Yes, let's chop trees faster. I will take half a point of reputation, and let's move faster on roads. Production speed? Sure, why not? Do you have any food, Farloof? Doesn't look like you do. So how about I get some boots? Did I fail that order already? Has it been 2 years? Huh. It has. Yeah, that's all I'll take off your hands, I think. Yeah, failed. Wow, okay. Complete 5 trade routes, high value, and I get a bunch of stuff. I think I'd rather have the +1 berries, but that requires 22 harpies. We'll get there. Probably whether I want to or not. Do I need a building? I need a neighborhood. Coats, harpies, harpy house. No, I don't have any need for any bigger building. Let's do this because I want better provisions, so I can turn off provisions here. Irony of ironies. Let's go with Titan belts. No short planks, right? Because I don't have enough wood. Is that done? That is done. So I'm going to move it down here. Okay, let's get you up here. Is that in range? That is in range. I don't actually want it in range because I don't want them walking a long distance to harvest that. I want to be notified when this is gone so I can put it right beside it. Okay. Okay, we need more food. That's going to get us some food, so let's go break that open. Oh, and you guys are going to helpfully bring some food. I'm going to go for the 4 harpies. Because I need 22 harpies. And they're going to help me with the need for jerky and the need for coats. And we are way beyond time for a second neighborhood. Oh, right, we don't need to prioritize scrolls anymore. Yeah, I'm not saying don't make them, I'm just saying chill the fuck out. Let's see. I think a cookhouse is the best idea here, because then we can upgrade 2 types of food. Do I need porridge? Kinda do. Oh no, I'll only upgrade 1 kind of food. Still worth it. Still worth it. That one I don't mind being equidistant, because they're not particularly far in either case. And you're finished as well. Okay. Our food problem is solved. How are we doing here? What do I need to take this down? We're back on the scrolls, guys. We're back on the scrolls. How do I keep running out of scrolls? Is it... I think it's this. I have a kiln. Cobbler wouldn't hurt for shoes, but I think that only affects harpies. Oh, and frogs. Okay, that's worthwhile then. Furnace will get me pie. Pie is good for just frogs. Cobbler's the way to go. How do we still not have any planks, guys? I can pay it off, right? Yeah, there we go. That wouldn't really help, although it would improve paste. That would give me pie again, and pottery. I think a small scribe. you're back on the planks. Excellent. Harpies are unhappy, which I will deal with in just a moment. I.e. right now. Did I? That was not helpful, Brian. Oh, we're out of wood already? You didn't. You did. You did. I think frogs should be okay. Oh, no, they're not. Do I want coal or do I want planks? I want planks because I also want harpies. Economic migration is really good. We get faster people and way more goods. So let's go with that. Oh, I'm out of provisions. Right. Because I haven't built a provisioner. Let's just do that. Let's make some room over here. Let's make some room over here. And let's move these houses out of the way. Oh, we've upgraded all of that. Excellent. Okay. So we can activate that pretty soon. By which I kind of mean right now. Okay. Maybe not two, because I need one of you in here. Jorg, what have you got for me, Jorg? It's not very helpful given that I don't have any farmers. Except now I can have farmers. Can I do, what kind of biscuits can I make right now? best I can do is 2-star. That'll bump it up to 3-star. That is kind of worth it, actually. Do you have anything I want to buy? Not really. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want all of these, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. How many people do I have? I have 39 total, so I could get this up to about 19. I'm just going to move all the frogs over here. As soon as I make a bit more room. That's going to reduce wood chopping if I cut down, but if I heal it... Yeah, I'm going to work on the empathy for that one. What if I do nothing here? It'll destroy all stored wood. That's fine. My stored wood is so little, it's not even funny. If I put that there, I can put this here. And then, yeah, you can do all of that. We'll hopefully get some stuff planted. Actually, let's just only make it herbs for now. Send that off. I got 3. Send all that off. Yeah, high corruption. So this is what I was starting to get worried about. That's why I put someone in here to start making these. It's up to 14. Not you. That should do the job. It does. Alright, so that kind of maximizes our tiers. Oh, parts. I'm definitely getting more parts. Okay, we've got 2 homeless harpies and 3 homeless frogs. Can I upgrade these? I can. How many do I have? I've got 3 more. Cool, no more homeless frogs, so let's add in some water storage. We should probably have some geysers. There's green. Crud. There's yellow. And there's blue. We still need some harpy houses, because I don't think, yeah, I can't upgrade the harpy houses yet. What do we have in the way of cloth? Oh, we got so much cloth. We can move all the harpies into harpy houses, I think. Just about. I think that'll complete this thing as well. Nope, I'm 1 harpy house short. No pipes, okay. We're just going to stick a frog in each of these. We want the secondary benefit of making them happy. You've nothing to harvest up there, but you do down here. Gonna pop you out of there, so we got a second and a third one in there. So we can go fight all that blight rot. And we need to populate this, which we can't. Okay. You know what, that's fine. Just keep working on this. Oh, of course we can, because we've got all these harvesters who's not doing anything. The ice cream van have changed their music. Ice cream van have changed their music. Ice cream van have changed their music. I don't think you understand how critical that is. Because the last one was a fucking nightmare. And the music is different. See, maybe it's a different ice cream truck. Maybe they got like a million complaints from a bunch of different people. That would be hilarious if that was the case. Like, it probably isn't the case, but fingers hoping. Fingers hoping. Fingers crossed. Alright, I don't need you guys working there anymore. Also, it doesn't make you happy, but this does. Let's focus on comfort for the harpies. And for the frogs. I know you're full, but if we can make you just a little bit happier. It's not going to be happy enough. Let's pay it out so I don't spend the money. Oh wow, we really don't have much in the way of coal. We'll use it. Is this full? It is not full. You know what, buddy? You're going to be better placed in here. So this can be completed. I don't want to complete it right now because if I complete it right now, that's going to push up into 4 and make people very sad. Oh, it looks like I don't need to be sacrificing coal anymore. I don't, which means now I can complete this. Shit! I didn't think it would push me up that much. Alright. The Academy? That's new. Okay, if you're doing the Crown Chronicles, then what is the Explorers Guild doing? Oh, the Explorers Guild is gone. So this replaces the Explorers Guild. Okay. Right, yeah, no, it's the exact same building. It's just different graphic, different name. Fair enough. Seems weird that there's brawling in the Academy, but whatever. Does education... Anyone need education? Oh, 2 people need education. Sure, we'll take the Academy. We'll stick it up here so we make some room. I might as well take you folk in, given that I have the space. I now have all 22 harpies. Why are we not getting the cloth? We're making cloth, right? Yeah, we are. Let's make more cloth. In fact, let's just give it a slightly higher priority. Okay, we just run out of coal. Can we maybe make just a basic house, Brian? We don't need a harpy house. A harpy house would be good, but a basic house would equally solve the problem. Oh, why is that all over there? I don't want to lose that harpy. I didn't. Oh, and I just run out of wood as well. Okay, well, let's go get some wood then. Okay, so you're completely out of options. And you have many, many options. Okay, let's go do that. Oh, did you trigger? Not yet, but you're about to. Can I heal you yet? Almost. You know, I'm going to set you up for Salt. Salt is probably being used in a bunch of other places, but, you know. We'll just click on that to get it going. I think I want a bonus to resolve. Let's produce extra cloth because of fabric, because that's not working out. Great. Do I have 2 people in there? I do. I don't really want to trade those, but look at the amount of money you're giving me. Like, it's only worth 4.5, and you're giving me 14. How could I possibly turn that down? It's not even close to the same deal. I don't have enough provision packs, okay. Okay, let's give it a minute. And let's prioritize the old provision packs, eh? Wait, hang on. Yeah, no, do that. Because we're going to have that coming in, like an abundance of that coming in shortly. Oh, you guys are all basically done because that mine has been drained until I upgrade it. Let's do that upgrade. I guess that upgrade, and then we'll stick one guy in there for now. That is an interesting and awkward shape for the academy. Can you sell me tea? You can. Because I need 20 tea to be fulfilled. Sure, faster woodcutters is always good. Let's do more of each of those. I don't need 2 extra harpies on every iteration. I can't produce incense, so let's just grab some. If we get that into our hands right now, that'll save us some time. And for trade goods, that'll cover most of the cost. And let's give some building materials, and that's pretty much all the rest of the cost. We'll put one of those in. And what's the cheapest crap we have? Sure, have 2 biscuits. We'll get some free pottery. I need more housing. We should probably focus on finishing the map rather than getting more people, on people and stuff, because I don't need more people and or stuff. So we're going to do that. That's a grill. Oh wow. Oh, I know what this is. Because the bats have come in. That's why we've got updated graphics for these buildings. So the lizards basically lost a building for the bats to gain the academy. I have kind of mixed feelings about that, but that's why it's got this like high gothic architecture. It's for the bats. I see. Do I care about the grill? I don't care about the skewers. I think I have decent paste already. I don't. Okay, so that'll do better paste. The only thing that'll get me is paste, and it's in a very awkward position. So you know what? No, we're not going to do it. We're just going to tear down that building. And what I really need right now is tool production. Oh, that finished? I'm going to resist clicking that, just because it's not going to help matters. Can't upgrade you. I have 8 of you sitting around. Definitely going to upgrade building material production speed as much as we possibly can. I'm going to need another frog house though. Oh, I can't afford that. 35. How much do I have? 13. Okay, we need to complete some trade routes. Oh, that's going to take care of it. That'll do for that. It's a crazy good deal. So I'm going to destroy those eggs? What am I going to do? Now I'm going to move these houses. That's really inconvenient. And that's going to be +3 resolve to everybody. Can I fit a third one in? Nope. But I need a wood to keep coming. Oh wow, those harpies are... That resolve is dropping so fast. I didn't know it was going to go up fast enough, but it did. What just happened? They kept cutting into the forest. I forgot to turn that off. No. Well, it's done now. Let's move you up here, and that'll bring that up to tier 3. Make everyone happy, but the frog's not happy enough. Beanery, what are you going to get me? You're going to be porridge, and you're going to improve pickled goods. Okay, that is worthwhile.
Good.
And just fixing that will also give everyone +1 resolve because of this. That building got scrapped already? It did. You... we will want to work on, but not right now. Also, we're gonna run out of coal like real fast. Then we're going to pay this now. Are they still working on this? Holy crap. Oh. I'm sorry, guys. Can we work on this anymore? We totally can, just like eventually. I've only got one guy in there. That would explain why it's so slow. Alright, we are now out of coal and we're out of oil fuel. Well, that's not true. We have to burn something. Burning nothing is not an option. We're kind of fine for food. We're fine for all of these. I'll take a market. Yeah, markets are too good. It's not going to help the frogs, might save a harpy. Did not save a harpy. Poor frog. How did resolve suddenly go so high? Is it food? Did you suddenly get? Yeah, you suddenly got a bunch of food, okay. Nothing new for you to harvest. Oh, there's stuff for you to harvest here. And also scribe. Let's put more people in the scrivener position. I've got two people in here, don't I? I can know. Alright, and our resolve is now stratospheric. What have you got for me? Friendly relations, absolutely. And that, I think, will wrap the map up. If you could maybe focus on scrolls a smidge more than you currently are, that would be great. take a tavern. Wait, why are we on 6-minute winters? Why are we on 6-minute storms? What's happening? Fisherman rituals. Oh, son of a bitch. This fucking guy. I thought they were going on extra long. Okay, 3 minutes. That'll get us through, like, what's effectively 75% of our regular storm. Like, I was like, why is the storm? The storm feels very long. Weird. Oh, they got me good. They got me good. That's probably where I was getting a lot of impatience points as well. I just totally forgot about it. Oh, we're up to the next stage here. Let's finish that bad boy off, and that's going to win the game. Now I wonder, will this just end by knocking 2 minutes off, or will it go to proportionally the same position? Oh, it basically just knocked 2 minutes off the clock. Very nice. Let's grab all that. Let's grab a new perk, just because. And we're basically don't. Either Resolve is going to take us to the end. It's going to be, oh no, Resolve is going to, Reputation. We're going to get Reputation gained through Resolve before this completes. Like so. Good stuff. I think I should get 2 boxes, because I had 2 extra complications on the map. Let me just close that for a second. I don't know if they both do, but I need to hit the washroom somewhat urgently, so I will be back in a minute. Put some coffee on as well. Alright. And I'm back. So, I think I was just going to go for this gold seal this time, just to try and build up some skill points. Yeah, because there's no platinum here. How much do I need for that? I need 35 seal fragments. Which I don't have, but I'm definitely going to get. So I'll tell you what, I'm not going to spend this now. I will decide later. What's going on here? Come across a bizarre sight. It's a roaming fisherman tribe. A group of 8 fishermen wandering through the forest, led by an old soothsayer in a grey robe made of seaweed and shells. You feel inclined to run or take up a weapon, but the creatures don't seem hostile. One of them approaches you slowly, and in its black, fishy eyes you can see a glimmer of curiosity mixed with desperation. Oh, so I can trade food for artifacts or food for machinery. That's a pretty good deal. I tell you what, since I can get machinery down there, I'm going to trade food for artifacts. I don't think I could have afforded an upgrade anyway. 136. Yeah, no, I couldn't have afforded an upgrade anyway, but that really helps me out for future upgrades. The land of greed. Impatience grows faster, but with every trade I do, impatience is reduced by a chunk. So if I actually get 3 trade routes going, impatience is reduced to lower than usual. That is a good deal. I don't want to do another Scarlet Orchard though. But I want to do a Coral Forest even less. So we'll go here. And we'll start with beavers this time. Oh, I didn't start with extra people last time. Totally lost my mind. Lost my mind. Totally skipped my mind? Wow. What even is that idiom anyway? Anyway. What do I want to start with? I think I'm just going to bring planks, bricks, and some food. Just to kind of... No, I don't... Oh, I have to use these now. I don't like that. I'm going to take reserve embarkation points and an obsidian box. Fine. I thought I could save them for much later. I've never tried to save them before now. Okay, so if we discover and gathering those from the drizzle, they get more charges. That's fine. Fuel consumption hearth is going to go through the fucking ceiling. Chopping trees during the storm means you don't get any wood. Okay, so no even chopping trees. -5 penalty to resolve unless you book both housing and clothing. Fuck. Okay, and I need oil. Okay, you guys will take coats. At least. Okay. Not that it matters right at the start of the run. But it's gonna matter soon. Let's put you here, let's put you here. And we'll just run a road across and up and down. Those bricks, those are that is a stone repository. We got a fishing lagoon as well. Let's put down the goddamn trader this time. And let's just put down 2 big shelters. So we're starting with that. We're gonna put down 4 parks, because why wouldn't we? Okay. Let's take a peek here. Okay, we got fabric. We got a fabric option. So that's something. Although I think I might prefer the cellar. Silent looting is a really good start. I want to boost the Scouts perk. I want the Scouts pack. Sorry, definitely. Complete any 3 Glade events will get us a Weaver. But we got 2 years to do that. You know what? I'm in. And that will get me parts if I have 2 rain engines. Okay, done. Okay. So we're gonna go with the wine. The smelter looks so cool. We're gonna go to the smelter because that gets us training gear. Ooh, the supplier. No, we gotta go with the supplier. Can't pass up the planks. You just can't pass up the planks. You pass up the planks, you're gonna be mad at yourself for the rest of the game. And here's the smelter back again. Okay, perfect. Because these are count as Glade events, and these count as Glade events, right? So there's that's like easy solves. I'm going to take 1 person out of each of these, and I'm going to put 2 people in here. Is there a frog in there? Or is not? It's a human. Because then when these 2 pop out, I'm going to put 2 people in here. I guess I do like this. This is more efficient, right? Because rather than having 5, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, where the building is now full because it only holds 10, right? If I had 5 of these and 1 of each of these, the building would be full, right? So then these guys would have to carry these back here. And while they can carry up to 5 objects each, they can only carry 5 of a single type. So before they could go back to work, they would have to make a total of 6 trips back to the warehouse. 1 for that, 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 right? That's a pain in the ass. I've actually, I've hated that. I don't know if I've commented on videos about it, but it's frustrating. So this way, they're only going to deliver back to the warehouse when the stockpile of the particular item is full, and such are only going to deliver that item. Oh, and And I can left click to force a delivery if there's something here I really need. So they did not get rid of the force delivery, they just got rid of the deliver everything button. That is really good. Okay, I like this. I like that change a lot. Gold standard in QOL, this game. Sorry, is there a reason you're not taking that down? Because I need you in there, like, right now. It also means, like, my wood chopping isn't delayed because he's going to deliver plant fiber. Yeah, this is so good. This is a great change. Huge fan. It didn't get me what I wanted. I wonder, does this count as completing a glade event? Oh, and harpies. Okay. Let's bring the harpies in with some food. Like, if this counts as a glade event, that would be phenomenal. I don't know if it does. Like, I don't know if each stage does. Like, it should? I get materials if I break this now. Yeah, I do. Okay. I would like 5 parts, please. And also 5 parts. Given that impatience is going up quite quickly in this game, this is probably the best thing to have. To try and offset it slightly. Can I trade? Do I have anything that I want to trade? Not really.
Hello.
Wait, that said, plantation is kind of critical. Because that will give me something I can put into my provision packs, and that provision packs will let me trade. And I have somewhere to put it. Okay, where do I put the humans? Or human? so we need a makeshift post, like, ASAP. That absolutely counted. Phenomenal. I wasn't sure that it would. I'm very happy that it did. I think a brickyard has to happen to get some decent brick production. And I need this area expanded out. Can you... No, okay, you don't actually even need to be there.
Yeah.
Do I need... Okay, I don't need any of these technically, so we're just gonna focus on
Oh.
these. Well, that's not true. I need crop packs as well. Oh, I left the plant fiber up. That was a mistake. Hilarious, I'm one person short of tier 2.
Yeah.
Cancel that, I can bring these people in, which will get me another harpy, which is kind of critical. You know what? I'm just going to stick beavers on there for now. It's more important than human work on this lot. Why only harvesting one? I thought we got 2 at a time out of these. Odd. Yeah, see? So, like, this guy just keeps working here. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, so for this map, because of the way impatience works, we get boosted and multiple trade routes. That's a different ice cream van. Having 4 trade routes simultaneously will significantly reduce the impatience growth. It'll be a 30% reduction to regular impatience. Do I think I can get 70 amber in the next 6 minutes? No, I don't. My trade offers are way too low right now. Yeah, let's go with this one, charity fair, because I'm going to want to have a market at some point. And you want me to use 175 units of drizzle water. Well, given that I need to have 2 buildings with rain engines, that's fine. Now all I need is buildings that need drizzle on the field kitchen, and that's going to be, oh no, in the cellar. Oh dude, why are you doing this? That was such a mistake. I should be using the cellar. Because the cellar is more efficient at packs provisions. It's gonna waste less food. Not a lot less, but less. Okay, hang on. No more plant fiber. And let's set up some trade routes as well, actually. What are you selling me? 13. I have 13. Faster movement on roads. I don't care too much. I don't care anything about any of these. Yeah, no, buddy, you don't have anything I really want to trade. I wouldn't mind +3 resolve to beavers. So 2 of those, and then a bunch of wood. And beavers are happier. Cool, that'll do. I want more people. Yes, yes I do. Especially if one of them is going to be a harpy. Yeah, that was my bad for planting the plant fiber. It's fine. And there should be enough food now. Really? No. Just gotta wait for the next delivery. There we go. Harpies just had some food. Beavers are starving. Beavers are about to get more food. Oh, we got more people. And these people are not going to bring us any food. They're going to bring us some fabric, though, which is helpful. Oh, were none of those... Yeah, we got a harpy. Okay, so you're out. You didn't get a new human, though. Ironic, I technically don't need this harpy now, at least in terms of what I'm doing. I don't have any harpy buildings. Interesting. Well, go help forge more food there. I don't know what to do, man. There's no point putting you in the woodcutter's camp right now.
Yeah.
But we could probably need some help in the main warehouse. Is this gonna get us food? It is gonna get us food. We don't have enough food in here yet. To do that, but we will soon enough. So I'm gonna stick someone there. I'm gonna... Oh, not on the pond, on the thing. I'm gonna make this mandatory. And then I'm gonna stick 2 people, 3 people in there. Because I'm about to free up a bunch of guys. Okay. So those 2 spare builders can, beavers can build roads. Nope. Beavers are starving. Beavers should go eat something. Just saying, beavers. The food is there. I do have a new harpy building, so let's put you in there. Let's put you in there. And I do not want you doing that at all. But I definitely want you doing boots. Right, so everybody can wear coats, and harpies can also wear boots. Okay, this is good. Are you waiting on roots? Or grain? If you guys could, like, focus? You know what? I don't care. You'll get there when you get there. What can we trade? We can trade some of that. That's not a good deal, because that's like an extra 2 coins. That's like 4.39 value for 3. Yeah, we're not doing that trade. I do have a bunch of money though. Let's go all the way down here to Storm Glen. Come on, Storm Glen, give me a good deal, motherfucker. Okay. You have nabbed all the food there is to nab. Okay, well, you're done there then. Impatient grows 30% slow more for 180 seconds after you finish a trade route. Absolutely. Seems critical on this map. Burn 18 blight rot cysts. That could take a while. I think we're going to focus on agriculture. Let's trade away some wine. That's a better deal. That's actually a much better deal. That's a making money deal. Let's reduce the impatience even more. Now, I'm curious, right, because a couple of these are going to finish back to back. Do the durations, are they additive? Is the 30% going to stack? Do they not add at all? How do they work? Oops, I had to click that. Free packs. Absolutely. I need all the trade I can get. I don't really need any of these things. Okay. Did you have anything else I wanted to buy? I wouldn't mind the pickle jars. Okay, 14 seconds and we'll have 5 more. 5 more will bring me to 8, which means I'll just need 6. Which is going to cost 750, which I can hit. Okay. Either I just lost a coin somewhere, or I can't count. Probably I can't count. Okay, so now let's look at this thing I have. Oh, does a buff not appear whenever it kicks off? Oh, I think the 30% stacks. Oh, there it is, bustling town. Yeah, oh my god, it's the 30% stack. So now impatience is basically 0. That's hilarious. Okay, smelter. Oh no, you need to stop making those. No, you need to keep making those. Oh, I already turned it off. Okay. Pickaxe? That must be the bats. That's a new one. I'm going to stick you in there. Since you're not doing anything, let's stick you in there. Oh, you're finally making some crop packs. Excellent. That means the guys who are fishing will now get to fish. Right? Yes. I don't care which one of you breaks in first, just break in. Because that'll boost the nodes. You're going to destroy all my wood unless we heal you. I have a lot of wood right now. There's very little salt available. What am I missing for that? I'm missing bricks? Why no brick?
합니다.
Okay, let's take one person out of each of these. Anything else not need a ton of people? You're probably fine.
합니다.
There's a bunch more people. How much salt did you want? A whole ton. Okay. Oh, we got another human. I think we're going to want a small farm. Because food is very much our bottleneck right now. Oh, it'll even fit. Okay, so we can't send away salt. We need to keep the salt. But everything else is an option. So I'm just going to put 2 people on there kind of preemptively to start delivering whatever salt we have. And I'm not going to even bother with these right now. We do need a blight post. Because while the blight isn't going to kill us right this second, like this season, it will soon enough. Oh, you have mined all the salt from there already? Holy shit. Okay. Oh, I can't give up 12 pipes. Oh, it's only going to have 45 salt in total. That's not great. I'm going to lose all my wood. Well, they're both going to give me parts. You're going to give me a bunch of people that I don't really need, but this might be more helpful. What are you going to give me? More trade routes. Sure. Gives me at least, not more options, but more depth of choice. You don't have salt, and you don't have salt. Okay, so we're just gonna do them anyway, just to get that +1 resin and the extra food. Oh, actually, they're going to do more than 45 because they do have like a good chance of like bonus production. Oh, okay. Weird, different chances. So the bonus production is probably going to bring them up above 45. Will you sell salt? You don't sell salt. I will get an upgraded forger camp, thank you, and the trappers camp, absolutely. Extra coat production. Free wine for the ale? Sure. And you know what? Traders come faster as well. Why not? Let's get all the things. You're technically finished. Are you only going to bring it up to 44? Who stole my salt? Is it you? Who stole the salt? Both of them. And the salt is gone. I need to do the upgrade. If I build 2 rain engines, will you give me more pipes? No. No one. That one gives me more pipes. That's miles away. That's not going to be done anytime soon. I need. Can I make pipes? Nope. Hey, excuse me. You know what? I'm going to be able to make pipes at some point. It's that simple. Especially because I have a smelter. Oh, we're about to lose all our wood. You know what? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to use as much of it as we possibly can in the next 30 seconds. Now I'm curious, will the wood that's in here be destroyed? Nope. Okay. So that sacrifice is now finished because we are out of wood. And I have nobody chopping down wood, which is very sensible. everyone will surely admit. Let's put 2 humans there so we can get more beavers chopping trees, and we're going to put a human in there just for the sake of it. It's absolutely not necessary in clearance. That's a really good deal for parts, but I don't want to sell off any more parts. I will sell off those bricks. All of that sea marrow, and now I'm out of provisions. That's unfortunate. Fuck it, it's already on the way. Can I make harpy houses? I can. And therefore should. Which is left there? It's almost done. That's fine. Fishing hut is idle. Okay, because you finished that, let's bring you down here. We have to work on that. And that'll get us a ton of food. How much we got here? We got 3. Where are we at? We're at 64, so we can have 1 person chopping wood still. Let's bring you down here so we can cut into both of these next round, and we're going to aim for both of these the next round in drizzle. And are you the only place that can produce crops right now? You are. That needs to go to 25, so. Right, I need pipes. And I think the only place I can produce pipes right now is the crude workstation. Check. With things that I don't have. Smelter. Okay. Which means I need a copper mine. And this salt mine is just about empty, so you know, we're all good. Relight the fire, please. Okay, completing a forbidden glade event. No, we're not going to worry. Protected trade. Hostility issues by 15 points every time you sell goods worth 10 amber. Protected trade is absolutely what we're going to do here. Plus one wood would not have been a bad thing, but because I'm really focused on trade in this run, I should continue to double down on trade. Okay, we're going to cut into here, and I'm going to cut into here. Straight lines, Brian, straight lines. Two people left over, so let's put them here. What have you got for me? A tool shop, which will allow me to produce pipes efficiently. Yes, please. And that'll get me scrolls and paste. Absolutely. That's going to get me a bunch of extra copper ore. Woodcutters produce wood faster, and I don't care about building. Buildings build so fast. I don't know why anyone would ever pick enhanced blueprints. Maybe there's a prestige difficulty where things take like extra time to build. I don't know, but like that just seems... I have never ever picked that perk at any point in the game. Like in the years that I've been playing this, since release, since what, 2021, whenever I got into early access, I have never selected that perk. It just seems like such a waste of a perk. Like it's only 7 amber, but I don't want to waste 7 amber, right? You know, sell pipes, and I can produce everything you're offering me. And you want 4 for each of these, right? Yeah. You know what? Nah, I'm good. Oh, we're gonna take this sucker out immediately. Like, immediately.
Oh, yeah.
Is that... No, it's stone. That was coal for a second. Okay, so we should definitely put down a geyser, even though we can't actually build it. I'm gonna put down 2. Oh, it's year 6 and I haven't built the second hearth. Oh, so falling into bad habits here, my old bad habits. Okay, what's the deal with cloth? Why is cloth coming in so slow? Because I just used 15 of it on that. Okay, that's a fair reason. I understand and accept. I do need more harpies. So let's go with the one that gives me 4 harpies. Let's give the harpies all the housing as well. Okay. any more harpy spots? Not really. Any more beaver spots? Oh, hang on, there's a harpy spot. What have we got from these org? Greenhouse is not a terrible idea. I don't think a green engine will count though for using drizzle water used. It might do. I want to test it. And if I have a greenhouse, I want +1 to sharp sickles. So I need 11 for that. Just make the greenhouse more efficient. Anywhere I can put a greenhouse. I do not. Think you can get through there before we hit the next season? Guild house, because we're doing trade like bananas. And even though trade's been pretty low value till now, it should start to increase. Let's turn that off in the Weaver. That's the best place for that, and that's the best place for that. Cool. Excellent. Okay. So we're just going to put down one greenhouse for testing purposes. Why am I still so low on fuel? People are sad right now because I haven't built a second hearth. So it's like entirely on me. I mean, it's always entirely on me, but it's kind of even more so right now. And we can heal that? Well, then let's get in there and heal that right away. We don't even have any training gear? What the fuck have you been doing with the training gear, guys? Oh yeah, don't forget we have this commons thing now. We should do that. That may help with resolve. Well, that went poorly. And also, we can't get any wood out of the forest right now. We have no way to get fuel right now. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I think that might be game over. I think that might be game over. Because that's going to be a massive clusterfuck. Like a cascade of morale, of resolve. Okay, we've lost one builder, but like that wood's not going to last any amount of time. And what do you want? You want oil. And I can't do anything about that. And if I don't deliver oil, we're going to lose 2 random gathering nodes. Okay. So, like, the best I can do is +5 resolve to somebody, and that's not going to improve the Harpy situation. You know what? It doesn't matter who's in here. So I could sacrifice the rest of the wood. For nothing. Because the fire's going to go out. Right? It did not go out yet. It's about to go out though. How the fuck am I out of beavers? Okay. Blood price contract might be a good plan right now. Working on that. Jesus Christ. Okay, there's oil. And I'm going to change that to the second we have the oil, pay it. So I gotta set this to hold on to 60. No, tell you what, hold on to 100 oil. So I won't use it in buildings, but it will use it for payments. And all those places I turned wood off on, I now need to turn back on. Alright. Like, huh? What does that mean? It just means reserved. There's wood. Reserved. No, you should not be using that. You should be using planks. It's far more efficient for you to use planks. Now, maybe this means we should get a third woodcutter spot. I think that's what that means. Kinda need to replenish those harpies I just lost. But I kinda need more beavers more. Okay. That will get me better packs of crops, so let's do that. You, sir, can just stop. And send everything back. And we're going to put our granary here. That we will build at some point in the future. Planks? Yeah, we'll own planks. Do you take clearance water? No, you take drizzle. That is good. Oh, there we go. That's built. Can I upgrade? I can. Can I upgrade again? I can. I have 2 humans I can stick in here. Stop payment. There we go. Payment was made. And what have you got? Nothing immediately useful. Same. Okay, more planks would be more useful. And scouts can carry more would actually be even more useful. Let's do that first. Okay. I now have 7. So I can do 1 blast of that. And 1 blast of that. And that'll do me fine for now. This needs to be taken care of. Which we can't do. Smelter. What is the hold-up? It's people. So now I'm curious. So we're using... Yeah, we're definitely using drizzle water here. But yeah, this is not ticking up at all. Okay. So that means this does not count, which is kind of a shame, but you know, it's fine. You need to just start working on that. I know it's risky. But we're going to get the things we need presently. And also, where can I build a hearth? Let's build a new hearth. What's a tree? Down here. Like, this is the main problem. The fact that I haven't built a second hearth. That is the central issue of this run. I think we're working on this now. Yes, we are. Excellent. So we're going to get that done. Can I make any decent houses? I can make more harpy houses. I have 5. That covers 10 harpies. There was no point in making new harpy houses. Or human houses. Well, I can't afford human houses. Okay. Half a point of reputation. Yes, please. Builders carry more stuff. Everybody moves faster. We make food faster. And yeah, let's increase pie production. Sure. Now, because we're so low on fuel, let's buy all the coal. Do I have any food requirements? Amber, drizzle, need for education, scrolls. Okay, no, I don't have any, none of these have food requirements. So I think we're just gonna buy the food just for happiness boosts. As much of the food as we can possibly afford, which won't be half as much as I wanted. What are these worth? These are worth 0.59 each. These are 1.4. These are only 2.50 each, really? Seamer is good value, but I wanna... Nah, I don't care. Trade it all. Trade all that wine. Trade a trading gear. Trade a training gear. Boots are worthless. Copper gets us closer. Sure, we'll trade those. And we'll trade that. And we almost get there. So, we got humans, we got harpies, and we got beavers. So we got humans twice. I know we have the opportunity to produce bonus pie, and I can make it into the smelter, so we're going to -1 on that. And I'm a penny short, you tight-fisted bastard. Okay. Okay, and that should push everyone's resolve up pretty high. because we need to knock this impatience down. Somewhat urgently. And nobody's in this building. That's unhelpful. Okay, I think we're okay. Yeah, we just gained a reputation point. Especially once these houses get built. Yes, we're good, we're good. We're not even sacrificing anything. Okay. And we have no oil production again. Well, still. Yeah, we can bring in more people right now. That's fine. I need 3 more harpies. Okay, that just got built. Excellent. So we can start moving all this over. But first, I kind of desperately need to pee. I'll be back in a moment. Alright. Stonecutter's camp. Needs more stone to cut. Let's bring it down to these large nodes. So they're going to get me a lot of sea marrow. Okay. I have 2 trade route options. Okay. How much money am I sitting on? 32. Yeah, that was worthwhile. Yeah, that basically made 2/3 of my money back right away. I can do 2 of these. And that gets me back all the money I just spent. And also, Queen's Patience plus 0. I have never, ever seen it hit 0 before. Oh, right, yeah, I can start moving these over now. Okay, so I need... Yeah, I can... Man, I can have both of these at 20 now. I just need space. But you know what? I'm just gonna slap you down there. Any old where, just to get the bonus, and then we'll... Fuck, okay. I'm not making my life easy, eh? We'll do all that. And the other guy's here. And you are going to cut into here once we're done. Can I... No, I can't. Okay. Alright, beavers, get after and deplete the forest, please. Oh yeah, friendly relations. Absolutely. That's going to make our resolve stratospheric. And we have a guild house, which we're going to plug in right there. I know I have an upcoming payment. I can't do a damn thing about it. Trapper's camp. In you go. I don't have parts. Okay. Kiln would be very useful. That'll get me coal. Yeah, that's easily a top choice. Okay. So we're going to drop down 2 kilns. We don't need Jamaican bricks. Do you need Jamaican jerky? Well, your basic full-time job is coal, coal, and more coal. And let's stick another human in there. We should probably stick a beaver in here, so at least we're getting some copper, eh? Apparently I have a whole bunch of pie. And a whole bunch of flour. Off you go. No, I think these 3 foods are all... No, I still don't eat skewers. Who used to eat skewers? I think harpies used to eat skewers. I kind of dislike... the way they subtract. Like, I know when they bring in a new species, they need to put it onto the existing foods just to make it useful. But I mean, you could just add them straight on. Because I don't think any new foods have been introduced for the bats. So really you're just diluting the foods, right? So instead of harpies getting like 4 different foods, the harpies now get 3 different foods. Because 3 foods had to go to the bats, right? So I have to admit, I do find that a little frustrating. Yeah, I need all 3 of those foods. So let's go with a cookhouse. And we're going to put the cookhouse in down here. Well, we would if we could fit it. Are you idle again? Holy crap, you are doing work. Oh, yep, no, there's a spot over here to put you. Large stone node, small stone node, and a large seamar node. That's unfortunate. I think I've probably been given several options for buildings with oil, and I've just blanked every time. Let's reduce fuel consumption. %10 chance of double yields when under defective education. That's for the future. Haulers move faster, more coats. We can't actually produce coats right now, so we might as well buy coats. Do I need coats here? No, I need packs of crops, scrolls. I actually need scrolls, okay. I need packs of crops more than anything else. And I think I've still got a cap at 20 actually. I think that's an issue. Do you have anything else I want? Not really. Yeah, we're good. What do you want for that? Not packs of crops, because I need all of them. Food is not very valuable. Sea marrow is very valuable. Let's do 1 fewer of those, because we're wasting like half its value. Half a piece of jerky. There you go. Yeah, that should be 25, because I need 25 of them. Harpies need 22 resolve, which is... I've basically hit it already. We've got nothing to cut down. Well, let me fix that for you. Okay, that should be the crops done as well. I don't want to hand that in. No, that should be fine. Oh, yeah, no, that's what I wanted to avoid. Because we're getting a boost from impatience. I totally forgot. 11 more seconds. Don't go below 22, man. There we go. Now you can go below 22. That's fine. I can't upgrade. Can I upgrade human houses? I can. If I had some building materials built, of course. Some packs of building materials. If one of you could get me in there, that would be super swell. I need oil. Oil. None of us have oil. I think I also need a market. I do. And we're going to plunk our market around here. Somewhere. You know what? We're just going to chop this down. There we go. Was there a thing if I break into... Nope. Okay. We're a dark gate. So dark gate, I can either sacrifice somebody, get a bunch of materials, and including some bonus planks, which I'm going to resist for once, or minus 10 global resolve and 300 hostility. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're going to seal off the dark gate, but we're not going to start that until after. What does this do? 10. Rules 10 random villagers. All right. Jesus Christ. We need to deal with that. I can build cookhouses, right? I can. I haven't. But yeah, we don't need this. Jesus Christ, kills 10 random villagers. That's insane. If you guys could get on that, that'd be great. Mother of God. Okay. I'm gonna send you in there because I want the plus the stone and I want these ancient tablets. Anyone else got any perks? No. Okay. Any of you got any oil? Also no. Okay. So we're up plus 0.07. Okay, that's actually fine. So I'm just doing this for the money. Speaking of money, I have 93. Okay, let's just max everything out. You do that for 27. What are you? 22. That gets me a ton of amber. How many more do I have? I've got 7 more. Oh, I have 30 oil. It's not enough. So, that's as high as that. Oh, I can't go that high. How much you want? You want 40 oil. You don't make oil, do you? No. You're worth building up because you give me dye and better jerky. Oh, I don't even have people in this. I'm missing out on 7 resolve for no reason. Also, I should have more people in this mine. And by people, I mean beavers. Can we have more housing for the harpies? I don't want new people this early in the storm. We can do this, right? Yeah, we just need 3 of those, and I have 3 of those. Itchy head. You know what? I'm gonna need to move my chat box. It's really not in a good spot. Give me a second. Small fish will put his idle. I don't have anywhere else for you to go right now. I'm gonna... I guess I'm just gonna break it. Oh no, it had bait. Let's see. I'm gonna put it here, I think. The chat box is what I'm referring to. Okay, now look at our resolve. Our resolve is bananas. What can I get here? I don't want any of those. I don't need any more trade logs. Oh. Somebody's in my chat. Hey, Redneck, how's it going? Let's have more valuable trade packs. Why is no one... Oh, right, because I turned it off. That's an excellent reason for no one to be working there. Thanks for the support. This settlement is about to clear, I think. Like the next minute or 5. Because everyone is kind of beyond happy. Not in this one. This was actually an interesting run where the queen had like plus 50% impatience, so she was getting extra mad all the time. So this was an interesting run where I had to kind of really take that into account and focus on perks that would counteract that. I'm just gonna buy all the things. But yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, we're not gaining. Light rod system. Okay, that's fine. Can I buy anything else here? Anything else that's immediate? I need scrolls. I don't think we can even make scrolls. Okay. I should stop faffing around. We're not going to finish it this year. Especially if we don't have any housing. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. I forgot to start this. This is gonna kill 10 people. Okay, no, we're okay. I got lots of sea marrow. This totally slipped mine because I thought I was gonna wrap up. Okay, they're working on it. It's gonna be done just in time, but let's sacrifice all the sea marrow just to make sure there's no other little whoopsie doodles along the way. Yeah, it's a dark gate. It just... Old tales of horrific bloodthirsty apparitions emerge from beyond the dark gates. Kills 10 random villagers. So if you don't deal with it, every 12 minutes, 10 people die. Oh, and I'm losing people. Why are you? What is wrong with you people? What are harpies upset about? Come on, guys. You have housing. There we go. It's just dealing with the Dark Gate makes everyone sad and makes the forest extra hostile. There we go. It would have been, but I had it in hand. I was basically done. Okay, so what is this? Ghost Town. As you step out of the dense forest onto a vast, desolate plain, an eerie sight greets you, a ruined town shrouded in thick, clinging fog. In the distance, ghastly figures drift aimlessly along the horizon, as if searching for something. Suddenly, a few of them approach you. A distorted, echoing voice fills the air, recounting a grim tale of despair, a famine born of the merchant's guild's insatiable greed. So, wow. So option 1 is win before year 8 after attacking at least 3 traders. Bear in mind, I usually attack 0 traders, and if you do that, calling traders Tier 7 costs 25.25 less in patience. I couldn't give a shit about that reward at all. Or join the hunt. Win after catching the spectral stag, and then I'll get 10 extra fabric every time. It will appear next to the ancient heart and fleet that are farthest dangerous or forbiddenly possible, and it will stay there much longer. That's kind of cool. My concern is if I go down here, I may not be able to get up to the seal. But you know what? I'm going to go for that one. I'm going to go for the spectral stag. So I'm just going to take the extra embarkation points. So Redneck, there's actually a new DLC for this game. I don't have it. I'm just announcing that there is. It came out a couple of days ago. I didn't realize because I have. I get this through Epic Games, right? So it's not like on Steam where you get alerts all the time whenever there's announcements. So I went to just start up the game and I'm like, oh, there's a new download. What the hell? And it's this whole extra DLC with a new species and loads of cool stuff that, you know, I will hopefully pick up at some point, but not today. But it does mean the graphics for a lot of the base game buildings have changed. So if I need to get to the stag, that means I'm going to have to open glades faster, which means I'm going to need to deal with glade events more, which means I need foxes. The new species are bats, which is an interesting choice. Let's give me some extra people. What type of... oh, marshlands. Okay. So, yeah, mushrooms. So in that case, yeah, we definitely want herbalist camp. And I guess planks. Yeah, we'll do planks. Okay. Sure, but let's bear in mind these are werebats, right? They're humanoid bats. If you're familiar with the White Wolf gaming system, we call them like the Krynos form of a werebat, where it's a bat-like humanoid. During drizzles in every danger forbidden glade, you complete will give you 40 random raw food. That's actually pretty great, given this. Travel time of trade routes increased by 50%. That kind of sucks. Burning cyst takes 5 seconds longer. I don't care. Villagers with this have a -2 penalty to resolve, and they'll get a new stack of it every 60 seconds. So that means by the end of the storm, which is 8 minutes long, everyone's gonna have an extra -6 resolve. That is gonna be a major pain in the fucking arse. I can offset that by building housing and complex food. That is rough. That is rough. And what's this 6-pointer? Eclipse. The time between breaks is reduced by 33% with villagers with this effect. Oh. Why is that hostility 6? They're just taking more frequent breaks. That seems very low impact. It's weird. I would expect that to be more hostility 3 or 4, but it seems very... Compared to the things that hostility 7 are, villagers fucking die. Like, they just die. They don't have a percentage chance to die. They just die. That seems very mild for that hostility level. Huh. Alright. Well, whatever. So where's the stag? All the way down there. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. And how long do I have to get there? 30 minutes. Oh, wow. That's less than 3 years. I don't know that I can get to that. Well, no. I mean, I definitely can get to that. I don't know if I can get there and survive the consequences of getting there. So I'm going to do this first. And then we'll do that. And then I'll go work on it. Let me flip it around. There we go. That looks better. I like having my warehouse as north. There's no reason for that. It's just an orientation I like. We're going to need you. And we're going to need a fishing hut. Alright, what are my options here? Alright, so I don't know if you're looking at a redneck, but if you take a look on the screen, this tinkerer, can I... Oh, I can't get a zoom in on the picture, that's unfortunate. So this design here, this kind of gothic style, this is new art they brought in for a bunch of buildings for the bats. And they have a new specialization. Part of it is metallurgy. I don't know what their second specialization is, but that's a new bat specialization. So that's kind of interesting. Okay. Do I need to do... Oh yeah, I need to put down the trader before I forget. Like I fucking always do. Alright. Oh, I don't have any beavers. Oh, shit. Okay. No, so those are base buildings. Those are buildings that have always been in the game. So what the folk at Iridite Games, I think they're called, is either Hood or Horse or Iridite. I don't know who their developer is. I can't remember. Whenever they bring in a new species, they update the graphics of a lot of the other buildings in the game. So that building that had that mark, this Tinkerer building has always been in the game, but up until last week it had a red roof, it had a red curved roof, kind of like this Provisioner. It was a completely different design. So what they've done is they've just changed the design of a bunch of buildings that the bats will use. So I can't have bats in my game, so because I don't have a DLC. So I know that if I were to buy the DLC, bats will get a specialization bonus here. But I just know that. I mean, I can't actually use it. I think another species might have had a specialization here. I'm not sure. And basically, they've just been shifted to other buildings. So the who gets specializations where has been redistributed. And same with food bonuses, for example. So previously, harpies got a resolve boost from skewers, but that has been removed. Bats get it now. So like if I put over here, oh, it doesn't say. That's stupid. So a couple of the species have had a bonus removed from some foods, and the bats have gotten them instead. I'm not a fan of this because it just means there are now fewer food bonuses for the harpies than there were before, and there isn't an additional new food that I'm aware of. Maybe there isn't a DLC. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into what is in it beyond, bats. I do know there are some new buildings. So I kind of have mixed feelings about that. How many people do I have? I have 9. Okay, so 1, 2... Because I kind of feel like, DLC or no DLC, I kind of feel like it's you're penalized by having fewer options for food options for harpies and other species. So I'm not a fan. Cool. Thanks, Redneck. I appreciate that. Do I think I can get this up to level 1 in the next 2.5 minutes? Given that I've started working on it already, yes I do. So I'm going to go for that. You want me to complete any 2 dangerous events in the next 15 minutes? You know what? I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. And open 3 glades and rebuild a ruin. Oh man. 3 timed orders. This could all go catastrophically wrong. But we shall see. Okay, there's the first one completed. I'm going to take the market. Weaver gets me fabric and lumber mill. Okay, we have a good start. Get a ruin now as well, that would be phenomenal. That was kind of unhelpful. That was extraordinarily unhelpful. We're going to go for it anyway. As much as this is a fool's errand. I desperately want the treasure stag, so we're going for it. there's no ruins in there. Ugh. I really kind of wanted ruins. Okay, so now we gotta start working towards the map. The stag that appeared on the map. Like the overland map. Can we complete this? Not really. I mean, we're gonna do it. Because we kind of need to. Oh yeah, we don't need to lock oil anymore. That's not going to cut through, right? Probably not. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, Mr. Lizard, you're gonna have to come out here and boost everybody's happiness. And foxes, why are you sad, foxes? What's got you down? Other than, you know, the thing that's getting everybody down. Looks like just that, and I can't fix that. Okay. Do I have a building the foxes like to work in? I don't think I do. Because I think they only get comfort from buildings that have blight rot cysts. And I don't have any buildings with blight rot cysts. So I'm going to lose a fox. Can I build foxes' housing? Nope. I'm going to lose all my foxes. Well, that's a pain in the goddamn ass. Well, there goes Redneck. Okay. So, do I need harpies for anything in particular? I don't need them for anything in particular. Yeah, we're not going to get any rooms rebuilt in the next 30 seconds, so that's a wash. Ooh. I don't need you there anymore. Let's get you back to getting food. And let's put 3 people in there just to get that started. really trade? I wouldn't mind the full fortress camp, but I can't afford that. Lightweight axes, maybe? I think it's 10. For 5 of those, and then the rest in wood? Sure. Oh, hauling cart. Absolutely hauling cart. Okay. Now, of course, it's telling me I need a bunch of harpies. I need 2 glades at an interval of 150 seconds, which is easy. Or just 5 glades in total. So which do I want? I want 3 more people. I want to make up for those foxes I lost. I'm going to be digging into the forest anyway. Are you almost finished? I need to complete this in the next 3... Oh, motherfucker. 3 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. 3 minutes? I can't do that in 3 minutes. I just can't do it in 3 minutes. I can do it in 3:32, and I need to do it in 3:26. Fuck! Oh, I hate timed events. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. Is there any sea marrow anywhere? No. Shit. Well, that's a waste. I'm going to do that event anyway, because it's good to have. Bollocks. Okay. Well, I completed the easy event. The easy thing. Order. And that's all I completed. Yeah, so that's going to expire in 2:17, and that's going to be done in 2:36. That's so frustrating. I really hate you don't get like partial credit even, or like there's no in between. So that's why I really feel like going for these time borders is such a waste, because it's just all or nothing. No matter how much you've almost got it done, it's like, no, you failed. Okay, you've nothing else to do, so we're just gonna break you and free up those people. What do we have in the way of planks? We have lots of planks. We're gonna put one of you in there. And we're going to put one of you in there. you are going to murder everyone in that radius. Yay! Fuck, I just used up a load of planks. How much time do I have left for this? I have 10 minutes, so I have less than a year. So we need to not burst this open, but definitely get moving in. So now if I do this, it's going to be -16 to all woodcutters and gatherers. So we've got no woodcutters. Or, well, we got one gatherer. And that's easily fixed. Okay. So that's a non-issue to complete. Hey Redneck, how's the challenge going? Yeah, so basically in this game, there's a mechanic that when you open one of these small glades, occasionally there's a stag in there, a white stag or a black stag. And you'll open the glade and it will jump from the small glade into a nearby hostile or forbidden glade. Right? It's kind of random. And you'll have then like a 3-minute period to open that glade. And if you do, you then get 2 choices of what to do with the stag. You've caught the stag and you can either release it or you can keep it. And you get different benefits and penalties depending on your option. So what this map said is, from jump, from the second you start, there you know of an ancient stag that's available. And it will appear in the farthest possible location from your hearth. So all the way over here. But you have more time than usual. Instead of having 3 minutes to get over here, you have 30 minutes. There's 12 minutes to a year, so that's like 2.5 years to get over here. And if I do that, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get the usual in-game, in this settlement bonuses, but I also get long-term bonus building resources for every future settlement after this one. Which, I mean, there's only going to be like 2 more after this, but it's a thing. It gives an interesting emphasis to it. And if I fail, there's no downside. Like if I don't make this, I don't lose anything. I'm not going to fail. I have this. It's going to get done pretty soon. Can I? I can. And you? Yeah, you're fine. So I'm absolutely going to get this broken open before the time runs out. But that's the challenge. So it's just for bonus resources. I'm going to leave that alone for a moment. Lizards are sad, and I'm not sure why. Why are you sad, lizards? We got lots of housing. You know what? I'm just going to build you a special lizard house. How about them? How about that? There we go. Fixed. For sure, yes. Definitely swag points. I don't think you get an achievement for it, or if you do, I think I've already got it from doing it before, but yeah. Definitely swag, because it's difficult, right? It's a pain in the ass. It forces you, at least definitely for me, to work way outside my comfort zone on, because I would never push this far, this fast. Usually. I'm just glad it's just a regular hostile thing rather than being a forbidden glade. Because otherwise I'd be completely fucked. Is this done yet? No, it's not. Okay. Let's do prosperous archaeology. Let's get more people in here. And there it is. Oh, it's blue as well. Yeah, and these are my usual options. So I can either, if I do nothing, if I don't select an option, it'll just vanish. So I can either release it, which is what I'm going to choose, because that'll give me a resolve bonus and something else. Like everyone in the settlement will be generally happy, or you know, it will curse my riches. So usually that means you get a positive perk and a negative perk. This way, everyone gets +1 resolve, and I get a bunch of money. So I'm pretty happy with that. And then, oh, I got 2 glade events in here. Yeah, that's not unusual. -6 resolve, we can handle -6 resolve. Get in there, take care of that. And then I would like some extra people, please. I need bricks. Bricks are not an option, so I will take... I can already do pie. Okay, this is the best choice. It gives me the most options. Stop flashing at me. I see ya. Build 20 harmony decorations. That is so ridiculously easy. But you will get me a furnace? I don't really care about a furnace, so that'll do. Do I want to discover a forbidden glade? I mean, it's really easy for me to do. Oh, and I could use the bonus planks because I don't... Oh. I'm really tripling down on fucking myself up here. Go on, let's go. Let's get this done. Go on, redneck. Get that caravan sorted out. Good job. Yes, let's definitely reduce hostility. And yeah, we need to chop trees faster. Absolutely. Let's sell off these ancient tablets because I need the money. I would like that smelter. And that will get me to the smelter. Excellent. Alright. Alright, that completed. So that gets me +5 planks per tick, which is nice. And that's a bunch of extra people and some extra resolve. Cool. You're going to be in 9 planks per tick. That's obscene. That is so good. I think we could probably use a provisioner. And some houses. And we can go up to tier 2 as well. Where's the garden? Garden. There's the garden. putting them there? That's in the way. Okay. There's that. And let's bring you back down here so you're actually producing wood quickly rather than super slowly. Who's in here, by the way? Oh, it's the harpy, that's fine. Fisherman suits there. Oh, right, yeah. Fuck, I gotta deal with this now as well. Oh, we can capture it. Okay, the comforts of the civilized world are disgustingly unnatural to fishermen. Every time 10 complex food clothing and services are fulfilled, 2 random villagers are killed. Joke's on you! I have no service building, no clothing, and no service buildings. Okay, I have clothing. Shit. But I only have 10. But this is basically penalty free. If I do that, so hostilities increase 150 every scout my settlement, and then the benefit is all negative miss requires higher hostility to achieve. I don't really care about that. We're gonna go for capture. And then, so we have clothing. Yeah, we've no. Well, okay, we've got some complex food. Okay, technically, but if we ban that, we're not producing. Nope. Okay, let's take people out of the bakery. And we stop producing boots. Not that we can anyway. Yeah, we should be fine. Why is it resolve low? Oh, right, because the -6 up here. Ah, you'll be grand. Stop your whinging. We'll just gain more blight rot cysts. Okay. Motherfucker! I thought we didn't have enough of the stuff to make that a problem. Well, I guess we did. Well, shit. Okay. What the fuck? Stop eating paste. And porridge. Okay, that's 4 people dead who didn't need to die. Yep, I thought that was going to be a complete non-issue, and then they snuck in some food when I wasn't paying attention. Okay, now it's dealt with. Now you can all go back to wearing clothes and eating food and all the things that you insist on doing. You jerks. Okay, let's get a stamping mill, because that gets me bricks. And then we're going to expand this space here so I can build a second hearth. hopefully in the next year. Do I not have a... I don't have a Stonecutters camp. Interesting. Okay, let's have you and you, I guess. And we'll put you guys in there. And the stamping mill will also get us flour, which we have with the provisioner, but we haven't bothered building the provisioner. So that was silly. It does mean we're going to have all the flour we can use. Put you in here. And your tide and your best, we'll put you in here. And your best and tide and second best. Let's turn that off. I apparently have a smelter somewhere. Oh, yeah, I know how to make a smelter. Okay. Harpies are sad, so let's pull a lizard from here and put them here instead. Didn't need to do that. But did for everybody else. Okay. I have 22 spare housing. I think I can afford to bring in more people. I need more harpies. You're both going to give me one. I want more lizards. Can we build another lizard house? Yes, but not yet. So we're just gonna plan it for now. What's the delay here? No reason. You're just fucking around. Okay. Oh, I can trade. Huh. Not much, but you know, let's get some trading done, I guess. Who cares about education in here? Only harpies. So that means if I took this perk, the work safety guide, only harpies would get increased production. Oh no, I've misread that. Every harpy that gets their education field will give everybody a 5% production speed boost. That is worthwhile. This Royal Guard training would give everyone who does brawling a major boost, and brawling is only lizards. Okay, so we're not going to do that. We'll go with the education one. And then we need to find a building that provides education, because I don't have one yet. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the perks will give very substantial bonuses, But you gotta work up to them, right? You don't get them right away. So like with 8 harpies, when they all get education, that's going to be like a 40% boost to production speed. It's pretty great. 20 harpies, 100% production speed, but you got to get up to 20 harpies, right? So it's potent, but not easy. Oh, I can put a full herbalist camp right here. That's amazing. I now have infinite food available. So this particular map has these unique features where it has these giant things that are the best nodes in the game. Look, it's got 1,000 charges. Most nodes at best have 70 charges, right? So there's 3 of these, one for each of the basic encampments. And you need the full-size camp to get, like the Trapper's Camp, which I will buy. Thank you very much. But you gotta find them, and then, you know, the camp just stays there forever. And usually what I do then is I build a warehouse right beside that camp, just so it can work forever and never slow down. Yeah, let's focus on clearing all this out, guys. Where am I getting packs? Oh, from the provisioner. Right, the provisioner's making packs. What else am I willing to sell? Sure. I guess. Oh, we got large eggs up here. It's so far away. That's not worthwhile. It's too far to walk. Do I have 2 guys in there? I do. So where am I going to put this new hearth? I think just there will do fine. Parks. Harpy's really upset. Oh, because the frustrator thing is kicking in. Shit. Yeah, because I don't have complex food. Bringing in 5 more people probably wouldn't help, but you know what? I'm doing it anyway, because I want the coal. Okay, I haven't built the smelter or the tea house, and neither of them are going to save me, but they're not going to hurt me either. I need this area dug out. That will offset for a couple of seconds. best I can do is I can get the harpies down to -2. If I put a fox here, that helps a little. That helps a lot. That gets us all the way there. Just means we're going to run out of wood so very, very fast. Okay. A boost to global resolve, I guess? I want the parts. Yeah, if I'm going to get more parts, I can afford to trade away those parts. Trade away that salt. I don't really need these tools. Okay. I don't really need you up there. I need you down here. Oh my god, that is such a pain in the ass. I can't do either of these. Are you gonna start giving me impatience points? Fuck. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to sit on it, I guess. You're gonna help get me there, though. What else do you want? Things I can't produce mostly. Okay, so I need a blight post. Do I have any harpies in buildings they don't need to be in? Yes, I do. Excellent. Swap. And also swap. Dye, ale, and wine, sure. Okay, you've got boots. You will give me the boots I need. So the first thing we do is we switch this to boots. You're going to give me a bunch of extra blight rot. That's fine. Let's take a fox out of here and put a fox here. I'm going to start investigating that. You're going to give me all the goddamn boots. And yes, let's shorten the storm duration as well. Anything else I want here? I'll take the coats as well. That's all I think I care about. I'm going to give you $23 worth of stuff. Yeah, I'm going to get a much better deal here. Okay, now we go back. Give me all of those. Give me all of those. And you can have all of those, the remains of those. I need 5 more money. Have biscuits. Have all the goddamn biscuits. Okay. Why am I even making biscuits? None of my guys eat biscuits. There we go. Okay, so that's going to get taken care of. I do need, I think, a third woodcutter. Let's bring all these people in. I'm gonna move you to here for now, and I'm gonna put down a market here. Kind of in deep shit because there's no way do we have enough fuel to get us through the storm. Even though the storm has been reduced by 30 seconds, we don't have enough fuel. Let's switch out a fox for a lizard. That'll keep resolve high. What is the projected blight rot situation? Projected is we're fucked, so I need more people burning shit down. you're just not gonna make. Oh, we're out of them. Yeah, no, you gotta keep making them. Why did Resolve suddenly go down the toilet? Are we... Oh, frustrated. Right. Well... Maybe. I clicked on the stag and I completed it. So that first part is done. I mean, there's two parts of the challenge. I also have to win the settlement. Which is... very much up in the air right now. But yeah, there's two parts to this. Because I'm losing people quite badly right now. And a whole bunch of people are about to die, I think. How did I gain that? Where did that happen from? Oh, that happened from completing that event. Okay. I don't know. None of these are really going to help. Coats. Coats will help. Not right away, but, you know, eventually. A smelter wouldn't hurt either. Jesus, I'm down below 20 people. Let's go with hunter-gatherers. Okay. And you can get out of there, because I need all the wood I can get my hands on. That was painful. That was really painful. Because we're just not producing enough fuel between wood and coal and everything else. We're just not producing enough. I'm pretty sure I saw coal on the map. I did. I need to get on top of that. What are we short? We're short parts because I've been trading away the parts. Scribe. A scribe will help with stuff I don't really need. Okay. Okay, this guy has 40 coal. That is gonna help significantly. I need a smelter here. So the weaver can stop producing that now. And the smelter... As soon as we get more people, who are coming in 3 minutes, we're going to make the smelter operational. Okay. Alright, new people with parts, which is what I need so I can build that mine. Okay, yeah, we got 2 lizards can go in there, and I'm gonna need you to get working on your purging fire. What can you trade me, man? You can reduce hostility. Excellent. Let's start there. And I don't think I care about any of those other things. I do care about boots, which I've turned off with the weaver. I need to turn back on. Okay, does anyone care about leisure? Nobody cares about leisure. So the market does leisure and treatment. Okay, so tea would actually be a really good thing to get right now. Right, and right now I have 4 foxes doing nothing. You know what? Okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. You could produce me some coats. Let's not bother with luxury goods right now. Are you fucking shitting me? And that will get me more boots. Go do that now. Stamping mill has copper bars turned off because it's second best. That's fine. Bakery has biscuits turned off because nobody wants them. That's turned off because I don't want it. Smelter is second best for pie, so should not be making pie. Okay, so that's going to pump everybody's resolve up quite a bit, which should give us some extra reputation. I have so much flour, it's not even funny. Provisioner is not populated, which is why I don't have any provision packs. Okay. could break that open. Sure, let's do it. Because I believe we have silent looting, because that, as well as prosperous archaeology. Where's silent looting? Maybe I don't. Okay, I don't. But prosperous archaeology gives us +1 to resolve for every 2 of those we break open. So we need to break them open. Man, I thought I got silent looting. Apparently not. Now everybody into the goddamn mine to get us some more coal. Well, maybe not all lizards. I have another lizard over here. I'll stick a fox in here. Where did I want to put? I wanted to put that harpy somewhere, and now it's totally gone out of my head where I wanted that harpy. Shit, where did I want to put that harpy? Oh, right, in the light post. Because we need to get rid of this light rot before people die. I think we're good. We're absolutely good. Okay. Do I need any building? I don't need any particular building. The temple is gonna get us education, which I need. Do I also need religion? Religion will be good for foxes. Is that religion or is that treatment? Okay. Is there a canary in the coal mine? No, there are no harpies in the coal mine. Well done, good pun, I approve. Okay, I think I've kind of gotten over the hump of that horrific death streak. And I think it should be onwards and upwards from here. Let's get generous gifts. Okay, man, I need to pee again. This is ridiculous. I'll be back in just a minute or two. back in a sec. Just spilled some coffee on the floor. Gotta go mop it up. Alright, also just a little splash, but still. Wasting my coffee. My delicious, delicious coffee. Alright. So, back to where I was. I do have a bottle of water beside the computer, but it can only hold so much coffee, you know? I could support putting the coffee in the container. I just don't know what the ratios of coffee, sweetener... Oh, for the pee? Oh, I see. No, I'm not Asmongold. I'm not a complete fucking dirtbag like that asshole. But yeah, I do sometimes wonder about these streamers who sit there for 6-8 hours and don't take a break. I'm like, how? I mean, I'll admit I'm a frequent peer. Like every hour and a half or so I gotta go. Which is, I think, maybe a little high. But, yeah, 8 hours seems a little long. Oh, right, yeah. So we got everyone back. I need people to start cutting down trees, or at least I will once I... How much resolve we getting here? Oh, I can't read that number. Looks pretty brisk. Let's just get the next blueprint, and then I'll get people to cutting down trees. I am not yet an affiliate, so I don't have ad breaks. Or at least if I do, I don't know about them. You know. That said, I should hopefully be getting an affiliate invite in the next week or so. Because I've definitely hit the minimum requirements. Because of the Star Valor I playthrough I did, that got me my last day of 3 concurrent viewers. I'm just waiting for the achievement to catch up with reality, and then I gotta wait on an email, I guess. Let's go with the cobbler, so I can produce boots more efficiently. So I can turn that back off. And now let's go chopping trees. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I haven't put down a harmony decoration, so this thing is only tier 2. It hasn't been upgraded yet. Oh, you got it last Wednesday? Nice. Yeah, I'm in the same situation. I do, as you know, 4, 5, 6 hour streams. So, yeah, I kind of wonder if the long streams work against you that way, or if they average them over an hour regardless of the length of your stream, you know what I mean? So it's unclear to me how that works. But it doesn't matter at this point, because I've hit the number, so... let's just cancel these 3 for a moment, so we can get this stuff built. We still only have 1. We still only have 1. Yeah. Yeah, I just like how opaque the processes are. It'd be nice if they were more transparent. But I mean, they've got no reason to explain them to the likes of us, you know? Okay, let's dig in here. I think we can get away with this. We don't need to sacrifice anything. And we'll just send the 1 gun in because I'm not in that much of a hurry. Maybe a second guy. Let's just get it done. Am I using a makeshift post? I don't think I am. I'm not. Okay, so I don't care about boosting the speed of the makeshift post. I will buy a tavern, because a tavern is a straight +3 resolve, and because of where the chat window is, ignore the ... I just need to move the conversation so I can read that number. There we go. 17. Done. There we go. I wouldn't mind boosting that actually. But I don't really need to. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep everything else the way it is. This will get built. Harpies are sad again. Okay, but now we've got 29 people. I can afford to move a bunch of them up here. My road is eventually going to be there. Do we have another... I've got a whole bunch of greens. Okay, so I'm just going to destroy this so I can make my road longer. The multiple monitors quite nice for streaming and keeping stuff not over each other. Absolutely. I get that. I wish I could afford a second monitor. As it is, I think my graphics card is in the process of dying anyway. Because I'm playing Baldur's Gate, and when I first played Baldur's Gate way back when, it was flawless, high quality graphics. Now I'm at the lowest quality, and there's a load of pop-ins. It's really slow to load stuff. I'm turning off browsers and everything else, and it's still very, very sluggish. So I don't know what's going on there, but none of it's good. So I think I'm fairly confident my graphics card is gonna die soon. 6 of those. I don't want to lose. If I move 6 more over, I will drop down from level 3 here, and this will only go up to level 1. Already done that, actually. Did not solve the problem. I I mean, it was worse before I did that. I had a bunch of other issues before I did that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and I need one more building. That'll get me to 14. Oh, right, no, I didn't want 14. I just wanted one more house for now. Can I build another warehouse? Can. It's a bit of a waste, but I do want one right beside the hearth. Oh, harpies, come on, guys. Ritual of denial? Ritual of denial? Oh, this fucking guy. Okay, that's my fault. I already have a fox in there. Shit. I'm gonna lose a bunch of harpies, I think. So that should bring that up to, yeah, 28. If I build 3 more of these, that will bring up the average slightly, but not enough to get me above 0. Oh, you don't even need to be there anymore. Is there anywhere harpies like to work? I need like a coat icon. Wow, I have no harpy buildings? The tea house has got to be a spot I like to work. Pretty confident about that. I need a tea house regardless, so let's just plunk one down there. I don't think they give that much of a shit about a tinctury, but we'll throw one down here anyway. Yeah, that's all of those. Let's just do one of each of these waters. Do we have storm water around here? No, we don't. Okay. It's all just getting worse and worse. That's not going to help. If I buy that, things will get worse, not better. Not buy that, but if I cash it in. Fox just left. Jesus Christ. Oh, and I still can't sacrifice gods. Urgh. We get this wrapped up, please. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh, that was the thing. Yeah, that was causing tons of extra resolve penalties. Okay, well now that that's fixed, everything should be fine. Alright. Yeah, let's do friendly relations for extra resolve. Let's do that now. Can I do any trading? No, not really. We are out of wood. It's kind of funny as well. Like, I went to play Oblivion, like their Oblivion remastered. Apparently, you need a CPU with 6 cores is the minimum spec for that. I'm like, guys, this is Oblivion. Come on, it's a 20-year-old game at this point. I know you've remastered it, but I can't imagine 6 cores is the median CPU out there. Never mind the average CPU that's out there. Mine is a mere quad core, right? And my system isn't particularly old. Like, my system's maybe 5-6 years old. But even 6 cores is just kind of ridiculous. I mean, that said, I'm looking forward to Sky Oblivion, which I'm fairly confident that because it's basically just Skyrim, should run fine. And I'm fairly sure Sky Oblivion is going to blow the snot out of the remaster. Because it looks fucking amazing. And it's got a whole host of I want to say kind of upgrades, but more like from the original concept art and whatnot. They've dipped into that quite a bit. At least it's a game that utilizes multi-threading, which only would longer runs would be much more playable. Tried to load my 5K run on Steam today and I almost crashed my PC. Yeah, I don't know. I see that as kind of one of the advantages of becoming. What do you give me? Oh, +3 global resolve. That's nice. One of the advantages of becoming kind of a known streamer is developers tend to, not tend to, but you can be heard by developers, right? Where they're more inclined to listen to you. You can call it clout. You can call it because you've got pull in the community, but the bottom line is developers will pay more attention to you if you've got a bigger draw, so you can start to raise concerns like that. You could go talk to Clay. Like, Clay's just down the street from me, right? I can get in a bus and I could be at Clay's HQ in 30 minutes, and I would love to go in and have a chat with them and go, hey guys, here's my thoughts. Not really. I don't have a lot of thoughts on ONI, to be honest. But I would love to give, I'd love to just be able to say to them, I really appreciate this game you made. It's fucking great. Good job. But in your case, I mean, there's stuff that bothers you that you would like to see changed. Be nice to be able to have a conversation with them about it, right? At least to be able to go, hey, why'd you do this? Why did you do that? And they could lay it out for you. And let me pop these other things I don't need. And let's give you another garden. There we go, now we can do some trades. Oh, that's going to be a big chunk of change. I don't doubt that, but I mean, they're still pushing out updates for ONI. I haven't seen an update for Don't Starve in forever. The Puff Atlas suit. Yeah. Like, I have Don't Starve. When's the last time I got any kind of DLC? It's been a while. Right? So you're maybe right about the size of the community, but it seems pretty clear to me their focus is not Don't Starve. Their focus seems to be ONI for whatever reason. It's fine. Oh man. it's a kind of horror survival game that I have not enjoyed playing solo. You can play with other people. Don't Starve Together is a multiplayer version, and that seems really good. That seems like a lot of fun. Unfortunately, the friends that I've played it with either just fucked around and effectively suicided really quick. I don't know, they just weren't feeling it or something, so they just decided to dick around instead. That was kind of disappointing. Or they weren't really into like a continuous play over multiple sessions, because you pretty much have to get anywhere with that game. Yeah, Don't Starve has 3 DLC. What's the easiest way for me to see DLC release date? I think it's probably if I go to the DLC page. One of them came out in 2014, one of them came out in 2015, and the most recent one came out in 2018. So 2018 is the last time they released anything for Don't Starve. So ONI is definitely much more of a focus for them than Don't Starve. Oh wow, yeah, so their most recent release was like their most recent DLC for Don't Starve was a year before ONI even came out. Because ONI came out in 2019, according to Steam. Interesting. And they have like Rotwood came out 2024. I've never even seen that, I don't think. But I mean, even after Rotwood came out, they were still doing updates for ONI, right? Oh, that's like a first-person survival thing, isn't it? Either first or third-person survival, right? So, from what you were saying to me about motion sickness, that might be a bit rough for you. Hope it's not a problem for you. I hope it's fun. Yeah, solo dupe. Oh right, so it's still like that side-on perspective? Interesting. I would have assumed if they were going for a single dupe, they would have switched it to either first or third person perspective. Like over the shoulder type thing. But that's an interesting decision. Okay. Nope, this isn't a happy place for harpies. And neither is the tincturing. They're proficient in both. They have a skill bonus, but not a happiness bonus. Okay. You are currently at 12 out of 14 people. And you are currently at... Shit, 20. I can't move anyone over. If I move anyone over, I will lose the tier 3 bonus here. And I don't want to lose that. Shite. I guess you're just gonna have to work in there and just do whatever you can. Cobbler. Is the cobbler producing? I haven't even built the cobbler. Well, that would be part of the problem. The cobbler produces footwear, and footwear makes the harpies happy. And look, specialization bonus, comfortable for harpies. Motherfuckers, son of a bitch. Let's see if we can get this sorted out. Now, I don't particularly want to lose foxes while doing this, so let's go. Oh, and I just lost a fox anyway. Scheiße. I don't know if... I can't really sacrifice coal. Oh, but if I sacrifice wood, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. I'm going to take a hidden reward, because that's going to give me a huge bunch of ancient tablets. And they trade for like a ridiculous amount of money. So they're worth 8 if I trade them here. And trading them here is a mistake. Because if they show up on a trade route, instead of 8, they usually sell for like 12 or 16 each. I have only 10 money? That did not work out. I can't afford to trade parts. Oh, I've got tons of trade goods. That will be a whole bunch of money when it finally gets there in like at the end of the year. All right, buddy. What can you sell me? I will buy all your boots and all your coats to make everybody happy. And I will trade them for trade goods. And for the biscuits that nobody wants. And pie. Oh, you want more. How about some fabric? Okay. Okay, let's get some more boots here. More people coming in, cool, with money. Alright, well now that we got money, let's go back to this trader guy. I would very much like to buy some reputation, because that will get me a blueprint. Nobody needs skewers, I think. Right? Wrong. Lizards and foxes both like skewers. So I should probably get the furnace. Only harpies like paste. Well, that gets me skewers and jerky. And nobody has jerky, actually. That's a much better option. Yeah, butcher it is. Okay. And if we could focus on this little lot, that would be great. Oh, I put the building in the wrong spot. I can't move it, can I? Nope. Okay, frustrating. Okay, so we're going to put 2 harpies into the tea house because we need tea for the market and we're going to need incense for the temple when we build it. And we're going to put our butcher down here. And we're going to find 2 lizards to stick into it. So you're best for that, you're best for that, and you're best for that. Or should I say even only for that? Okay. Okay. I need another harpy. Oh, I need to make packs of trade goods. I didn't even notice that requirement. Clearance water. Okay, who can use clearance water? Lots of people. Well, I have no pipes. Right, which is why I made this. So, somebody, anybody, you are going to go make me pipes. And then you're going to go calm these spirits. Okay. But I think I'm actually going to win in a couple of seconds. Yes, yes. That was kind of rough going, that one. So at that point, let's say there was like just a quarter bar of resolve left, of reputation left. So what was pushing me up there was the reputation, was the resolve gain from the harpy and the foxes. Let's say that had suddenly turned off for some reason. I was still going to because of the event that I was completing, the altar or whatever it was. I can't click on it. Oh, that's not true. Blah 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 blah. Yes, I want to go in. This thing here, I still would have completed it, the reputation from here. But really, once you're down to the last single point, there are so many different ways of getting reputation in the game. Like, all of these caches give some kind of reputation. I would have need to build it. So it's, once you got just like 1 or 2 points left in reputation, unless you're really at a nail-biting end, you're fine. You're gonna complete it. You're gonna win. Even once I get down to the last 5, at that point I'm usually pretty confident that I'm gonna be fine. Oh, move on. That's awesome. Like, if you're right at the end on both ends, then it becomes much more dodgy, but, you know. Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to move up here as far as possible, because I want to put myself in a position to take that on next time. So, let's do an Ashen Thicket. You might find this one interesting, actually. This one has an interesting modifier. Oh, hang on. Yes, I want to cancel. Let me see if I can... Do I have any upgrades? I don't think I can afford any upgrades. No, I need 156 food minimum. Okay. No, not that one. So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it'll still leave me in range. That's fine. We got lizards. We got eggs. Do I see insects? I see neither insects nor meat. I don't really want to upgrade any camps in that case. They all kind of suck. Okay. Why is that 6 and that 4? Is it just because... So when I... Well, I mean... In the real world, most cultures consider fish and meat to be two different things. Meat tends to be from land animals and fish tends to be from ocean animals. Like, the only meat you get from the ocean is shark meat. Everything else is fish. So, I hear what you're saying. Animal flesh is animal flesh. But culturally, fish and meat have always historically been considered to be two distinctly different things in the world, in the real world. So, that doesn't throw me. And nutritionally, they're quite different as well. Like, fish doesn't cause cholesterol issues like red meat does, for example. So, and again, even just calling it red meat means not fish meat, right? I don't know. Dolphin is not on the menu for 99% of the world. It's illegal in most jurisdictions. Even in Japan, although there are some dolphin hunts that still happen there because some fucking people and the Japanese government protects it. What do I want here? Okay, I think I'm going to go with the plantation because it's cheap. Yeah, and then... No, I can't get logs. I'm starting with frogs, so I'm going to take bricks so I can build some frog houses. Uh, 30 insects for discovering glade. That's pretty good. -5 penalty, but that's mitigated by housing, so that's easy. All species resolve drops faster. That's fine. When a villager leaves or dies, I also get 2 blight resist. That can be a bit of a complication. And this guy is just straight -20 to global resolve. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's going to be rough. Okay, so you might find this interesting, Redneck. So this biome has a building where you can basically build your own perk, right? You can do it 3 times. You need to go mine a bunch of stuff to get a critical component. These little thunder blight shards. You don't have free reign to build anything. You have a condition, you have effect, and you have a penalty, and they're randomly generated each time. You have a choice of 3 or 4, and they can be 1-star or 3-star, depending what they do. So, for example, I could, if I wanted, for every time I completed 5 trade routes, get a thing, or every 25 amber stuff that I sell, or every 6 new villagers, or every 2 completed glade events. The penalty in this case is going to boost the condition, so it's going to lower the requirements. So, like, if I allow for dying villagers to leave behind a fisherman totem, then I just need for every one completed glade event instead of for every 2. Right? It boosts these up a level. That's actually a pretty good deal. I might go with that, depending on what am I getting here. 15 copper ore, don't care. 1 ancient tablet, that's not bad. Gatherers move faster. Planting and harvesting is increased by 10%. For every 4 new villagers. You know what? I think we're going to go for that one. For every 4 new villagers joining the settlement, planting and harvesting is increased by 10%, and every time a villager dies, I get a small fishman totem. What are my other options here? Unfavoring is worse. The ancient hearts reduced by 300. Yeah, I'll go with this one. So I need to dig out one of these things first. So we're going to dig in here, 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 and we're going to dig in here. Because the Fishman Totem, when it's on the map, adds 45 points to the forest hostility. So basically half a bar for every totem there is. So that could cause a cascade. Because if people leave in the middle of... And then you have to assign people to work on it, and it takes like maybe 60 seconds to get rid of. So you can have a cascade if in the middle of the storm season where you lose a guy because of low resolve. And that could then push the hostility bar up into the next level, and boom, 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 and everything fucking goes to shit. Alas, it is not free fish at all. It's a bit of a hostility penalty, which isn't terrible in isolation. It depends what else is happening at the same time. So it's a gamble. Yeah, it can be. Like if it just happened during drizzle or clearance, not a big deal. But during the storm, that could fuck up my run completely. Thank you. Appreciate the help. Yeah, let's get free provisions. Ooh. A crowded caravan. Each newcomer group has 2 additional villagers. That is going to stack hugely with the thing that I'm gonna get. I need to put a mine down. I don't really care about this copper, but I want those boosts. Yeah, more parts. I want the workers are able to carry more things. The Scouts pack is like so good. Joyful humans. Keep human resolve above 27 for 30 seconds. Okay. So they're starting at 13. I can bump them up to 18. A human house will give them another 5? Another 6. That would bring them up to 24. That would be 3 short. It is, but it's not accidental. It's also timed, right? So not only is it at the start of the game, but I've got 7 minutes. So I've got basically the rest of the year to do it. Which really means this season and the next season. Yeah, 6.5 minutes until... Because once the storm hits, it's going to be impossible. But it's intentional. So, because if I can get them food, I was at 24. Pie, biscuits, or porridge make humans happy. And I can make biscuits. I can't make flour, though. If flour was in this list... Well, I'm taking the lumber mill. Do humans like boots? Humans don't give a shit about boots. They like coats. Okay. None of these are boots. Okay, so we're going to go with training gear. Yep. For sure. If only that was an option. Okay, well, flour's not even an option here. Coats aren't even an option. So, just from a calculation perspective, that is not feasible. Depending on what else showed up in the blueprint list, that could have been feasible. Right? It could have been possible. Maybe not likely, but possible. I want 5 pipes, so I'm going to go with this one. Use any rainwater. Okay. So let's go with that. I need to take a human out of the wood cutting and put the human into foraging instead. And we're going to put a frog or 2 into stoneworking, because they are great at stoneworking. And I'm going to forget the trading camp if I don't put it down right now. Alright, and now let's cut into those glades. And we'll stick a frog in there for the crack. There's no real way I can afford anything this early in the game. Could sell 5 parts. And that'll get me what? 10? Yeah, that'll get me 10 amber, which won't let me buy anything here. It's not really worth it. Although, that said, there's the coats. That could have pushed me up to the 27 with the humans. But, no matter. I'm not buying anything there. Okay, nothing particularly interesting so far. Why was I busting out into these so soon? There's a cooperage over there. And there's farmland. That's the nearest fertile soil in the Forbidden Glade? Alright. None of that was particularly useful or helpful. That's fine. Did I bring bricks? I did bring bricks. that's complete. We get some new people. We got some pipes. I guess the frog's in here. Yeah, it is. Okay, and let's get more people working in this mine. Oh, did I get a new human? I did get a new human. Excellent. Let's turn these off and get someone working on logging, and now everyone else can go into the mine. Primary is probably the best choice here because it gives me fabric. And pickled goods are just bonus. So I've got 17 people, so that's tier 2 already. So if we put down a garden, it's only going to get our lizards to 0. It's not going to get them into positive resolve. I think we just need to put lizards as our keeper, and that's fine. Can you get me coal? No, you're gonna get me salt veins. You're gonna get me coal veins. Alright, let's get working on that. Stonecutter's camp, we're gonna move you over here. There we go, there's the Thunderblight shard. Okay. So now we can build this right away, and now I get new options for the next thing. So for here, it could be every 2 rain engines operating at level 1 or above, or every 3 blight fighters in the settlement. Oh, that one's rough. Every 2 hearth levels gained, or every 3 firekeepers. Are you fucking kidding me? I can get +2 wine production. Global production speeds increased by 10%. +2 to forage production. Fulfilled biscuit need gives +2. These are all kind of shit, except for the global production speed. And the only one here that's really worth that is for every 2 hearth levels gained. And then if I take a penalty for every hearth level gained, we get +10 production speed. Fuck yeah, I will take that. I will take 15% extra in patience growth. Sure. We're gonna upgrade it, and then I guess we're gonna upgrade it again. What are we gonna get out of this? We're gonna get global resolve drops 2% slower for every frog villager. I kinda don't really want that. Royal Guard is really good for brawling. The crown is very forgiving as long as the goods keep flowing. Impatience grows 30% slower for 180 seconds every time you finish a trade route. That will counteract the penalty that I'm about to take. So we're going to do that. I can try and make frogs happy and get a cannery. You know what? That's worthwhile. Cannery's pretty good. And then if I get a whole bunch of jerky fulfillment, I'll get a boosted jerky production. Or if I get 2 level 2 hearts, let's go with jerky fulfillment. And also this guy arrived. I've nothing I really want to trade away. At least, what would I need? I would need 19. Yeah, okay, so if I go for the farm and the farmer's pack, you know what? I have a ton of insects. I don't know how I ended up with so many insects, but that'll work. I need more humans. Where's my... I have a human in the mine. Well, that's unnecessary. Let's put a human in the granary. And that way we will get some cloth. And pickled goods. Oh, yeah! That's why I was trying to break into these so early. You are 100% correct. Thank you. I completely forgot about that. I get 30 free insects if I open a glade during drizzle. God damn it. Well spotted. The thing that I read out loud and completely forgot about. Oh nice, we got 3 coal down here. Okay, let's gather over here. Let's, okay, so now we're going to be getting bonus stuff. What did it do again? For every 4 new villagers, planting and harvesting speeds are increased by 10%, which is great when there's farms. I don't have any farms yet. But now that's a plus 10%. I will have farms at some point. I need this mine to deplete because I need to get rid of this. I need it out of the way because I want this building area. You can move over here. You can move down here, I guess. Let's build a smelter. There. Do Do we like pie? Yeah, everybody likes pie. That's unusual. You don't usually get foods that everybody likes. It's pretty rare. Yeah, it's the only one that everybody here likes. I don't know that we're going to be able to capitalize on it, but, you know, we'll see. Okay, frogs lack housing, and this is bad, because anyone with housing is going to have an extra -5 penalty to resolve. So I need to build a shitty workshop for bricks for frogs. Because I need them to not get sad and leave. Okay, I can afford one geyser pump, so let's do that. Okay, I have a ridiculous amount of copper, so we're doing copper roads. Forger's Camp has nothing else to do. Yeah, so we're gonna get ridiculous movement bonuses, like 25%? Yeah, 25% speed increase on these roads. That is the shit. There's our new shard. Okay. So for every hearth level gained, global production speeds up by 10%. That is just silly. Okay. So now our options are, for every 35 fish stuff, that's going to be a pain in the ass to get. For every 40 units of rainwater produced, that's an option. For every 30 complex food, nope. For every 2 dead villagers, we absolutely do not want dead villagers, because that's going to give us fish totem. That would be really, really bad. We're going to go for every 40 units of water produced, we get either tools, ancient tablets, copper ore, or grain. I think tools is the best option, and then penalties are 300 point drop to the ancient heart's resistance. Ooh, 2 random gathering nodes are destroyed. Bear in mind that's every time we get 40 units of rainwater. Villagers have a 10% chance higher of consuming double food. Every 40 units of rainwater produced. You know what? We're going to go with the... Oh, it's a one-time penalty. Oh, it's already when it's constructed, this kicks in. Oh, I see. It's not repetitive. I'm gonna go with the 10% chance of double food. Yeah, that's fine. Because the huge bonus of tools is gonna be great. I'm not bringing in these extra people right now, because if I bring them in right now, it's going to push me up to level 2. And that will push lizards and frogs into negative resolve. Do I have enough bricks? Oh, I have more than enough bricks. There we go. Let's give the frogs more housing as well. That should fix their resolve, actually. And it'll just be the lizards who aren't happy. Yeah. I think lizard housing should be able to. Oh, I totally can. Yeah, let's do a couple of these now. 4 of those will cover almost all the lizards. Alright, I need to have 12 frogs in total. This will hit that number. Now I just need to make frogs happy. Which is slightly more complicated. No, the penalty is entirely optional. So with no penalty, I'm only going to get 8 tools out of all of them for every 40 units of rainwater. With the penalty, it bumps up to 12. Right? So, you know, you can just skip it and not have the bonus. For the other penalties, they were reducing my requirements, and this is increasing the effect. It's totally optional. In the 3 cases that I saw, most of the penalties were stuff that I'd be happy enough to live with, so not a big deal. What time is it? 6:42. Need food, but I don't want to stop playing. I'm going to go put some pasta on, I think. Mine has no available ore. Excellent. Now it's out of the way. I can build stuff right beside the warehouse now. Then again, I may not have anything I need to build right beside the warehouse. I don't have anything I need to build right beside the warehouse. I thought I did, I clearly don't. Okay. Let's put a new mine down on top of this coal. Let's build a fishing hut. Frogs, alas, don't benefit from being in fishing huts. Be nice if they did, but they don't. I'm going to change that to mandatory. And let's turn this packet crops back on. You don't have anything I want to buy, and I don't really want to sell anything. Sorry, Sahilda. Okay, let's do the blight post. Is there? Oh wow, there's no more clay for you anymore. Fair enough. I guess I'm just gonna take you out because I'm gonna need that in a moment. I think once I open these up. I'm gonna open this one up because I need the fertile soil. Here we go. And I'm gonna be generating coal, so we should be okay. Okay, yeah, before we do that, oh, it's a giant mole. It's an infected drainage mole. I would prefer to heal the drainage mole. There's no real upside to that, to be honest. When you get a resolve point, but I get a lot of benefits for performing a ritual. The ritual is not viable. Healing is more viable because I'm going to be getting algae from this pond. If I don't do anything, oh my god, he's going to destroy everything. Okay, so I need 60 algae right now. Like, right the fuck now. And once I turn it on, what happens? All dormant cysts will activate. And 8 blight rot cysts will spawn. Okay, so... Shit. 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 How much time do I need this? I need 5 minutes. Okay, so once this gets down... I don't know... the end of this season, maybe? Well, it's half done, so that's not terrible. They're working pretty fast, to be honest. I think they'll get that cleared before the end of the season. They totally will. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need to pull the plug on that early. I'm gonna start working on this right now, though. So that's gonna give me a whole bunch of blight rot cysts, which we can start to burn right away. Because I was preparing for it. Okay, and now now we are bringing algae back, which we can start bringing over here to heal this guy. High corruption, yeah, no shit. Why is hostility so high? Oh, you're boosting hostility, aren't you? Each cyst increases hostility by 30 points. You motherfucker. That is gonna fuck me up. Because even though I get rid of them, as soon as somebody dies, that's going to put down a fishman totem, which is then going to push the hostility back up even higher than the cysts were pushing it. I was going to say I may have fucked up, but not that I may have fucked up. Blight rot cyst appeared. So is he causing... And when villager leaves or dies, 2 blight rot cysts... Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh no. So in addition to fishman totems appearing, more blight rot cysts appear every time someone dies, and then they push the hostility up again, which means they have to be burnt. Oh Jesus. This is the spiral of death I was talking about on steroids. This is so much worse than I had imagined. So much worse. Oh my god. I'm building a second blight rot post just so I have more people to fight these things. Because, like, we haven't even started working on this guy yet. We haven't even delivered all the stuff we need to deliver yet. And when I worked with hostility 6, we were down to 4 at one point. Jesus Christ. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This menu... They're reappearing almost faster than I can click them off. We're up to hostility 8. And now no one is working on this because they all fucking died. Oh my sweet Jesus. I have never seen a compound this badly, ever. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Look at the blight rot here. So the other thing is... when this ticks up to 1,000, 3 people die. And people are leaving from low resolve. And yeah, this lizard blight fighter died from the hearth corruption. So the percentage here is the estimated amount this bar is going to fill over the course of Storm. It's going to fill 3 times. Look at this, look at this, look at this. I have 5 people. You know what, guys? You don't need to work in the geyser anymore. You're going to be in the forest for about 10 seconds. Hostility 16. And so long as this guy is active, that hostility is going to be pushed that high. And even if I cancel this guy, the effect won't be reversed once work has stopped. I just nuked the town. There is no way to fix this. The only way to end this is this event being completed. And what this... Look at the resolve on the lizards. Negative 103. And on the frogs, negative 104. Holy sh... I'm not even mad. I'm not even upset. That's like... Holy shit. Yeah, Queenie. Everybody died. The Queen is not satisfied with efforts here. You think? I didn't see any of the frog guys' totems even spawn. That was amazing. That was amazing. That was so catastrophic. Jesus Christ. Could try again. The map will be different though, but like it'll be the same biome, but a different map and a different things, but Jesus. That Forbidden Glade. So the moment the game was, in my opinion, not at the time, but in retrospect, the game was over the second I opened that Forbidden Glade. Because let's say I hadn't touched that infected mole. If I just left him alone and let his time tick out, he would have destroyed everything in like a 20, I think it's either a 20 cell radius or a 12 cell radius. And that radius overlapped with my hearth. Now I don't know if you can actually destroy the hearth, but it would have destroyed all of the buildings around it. right? So everybody would have died anyway. I could theoretically have moved the houses out of the radius right as it's about to go off, but all of the production buildings would have been destroyed. Like, in retrospect, letting that trigger, I don't know if it would have been better, but I would have lasted slightly longer than I did. But the combination of blight rot cyst causing hostility from the mole, and every time someone dies you gain 2 blight rot cysts from the actual effects, like, that combo was devastating. There was nothing that could be done because of, so every blight rot cyst added 30 hostility, right? So every time a villager died, I was getting 2 blight rot cysts, so that was plus 60 hostility. Okay? Every 100 hostility pushes your hostility meter up to the next level, and during the storm, that's a -4 penalty per hostility level. So that meant every time someone died, it was 2/3 of the way to another -4 resolve. And every time someone left, another 60 points would have been added. And then another 60 points would have been, and on and on. So it was cataclysmic. There was nothing, absolutely nothing could have been. If I had built 2 blight rot posts ahead of time, blight fire posts, whatever the fuck they're called, the things that burn the blight rot cysts, if I'd built 2 of them ahead of time and had 6 people ready to go, maybe it could have been dealt with. Yeah, I wouldn't even call that a spiral. That was just so fast. Like, I mean, yes, it absolutely was a spiral, but it was like the most tightly wound spiral. Like, I've had spirals of doom that take like 20 or 30 minutes to kill you. Like, I've had loops before with, there's some blood flowers that will appear that have exponential growth, so that every 10 minutes you get like 2 to 3 more of them spawn, then each of those will spawn 2 to 3 more. So if you don't get on top of that early, you're fucked. But it's every 10 to 12 minutes, right? This was like every 10 seconds it blew up. That was kind of amazing. That was kind of amazing. Yeah. Yeah, in pretty much the same season. Like, that was like less than 6 minutes. Because I think it was halfway through Severance when I started working on that guy, and we didn't even finish the storm. So that was maybe 5 minutes, definitely less than 6. Holy shit! Like, I'm, like, you know, I don't take losses well, right? Sometimes I get, you know, you've seen my face. I get bugged sometimes, but that one, like, I'm not even mad. I'm just so boggled by how poorly it went, just how fast it ended. I'm just like, well, all right, I guess. Like with the blood flower thing before, that happened ages ago. Like, I uploaded that to YouTube as kind of an alternate timeline because I was just so pissed off about it. I initially didn't even want to upload it. I just wanted to delete the video and be like, no one gets to see this. But yeah, this is definitely in the funny learning experience pile. Absolutely. Alright. Every trade route I complete during the drizzle will give me 5 random packs of goods. That's pretty good. It's hard to aim for. It's hard to plan for. The insect thing earlier, that's very easy to plan for when you remember. But this one's quite difficult to aim for because you gotta like look at where you are in the clock and then time your delivery for that period. It's kind of awkward. It's good when it happens, but it's going to happen by accident most of the time. Burning cystic longer, don't care. Cold snap, village was affected, plus 50% chance of consuming double the amount of food during a break. That's fine. I don't give a shit about that. Downpour. Villagers with this effect. So is this gluttonous twice? This is gluttonous twice. Okay. One of them is mitigated by complex food. The other is mitigated by housing and services together. That's a bit of a double whammy. So, yeah. Villagers could either be eating double or triple food, depending. There's a 100% chance of double food and kind of a 25% chance of triple food. That is the third ice cream van to go past today. Or at least... Weird. I think they're going to roll up the base value, because that's largely how this game works. So, like, if you get a 50% increase to work speed, it's always done off the base work speed. So, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a 50% chance of consuming the base value of food a second time. And this will be a 50% chance of consuming the base value of food again. That's how I reckon it's going to be. So I think at most it's going to be triple food. I don't think it's going to be ever quad food. So like 50% of plus one increment and then 50% of plus one increment. So on average it's going to be a 100% chance everyone is going to eat plus one increment and a 25% chance they have two increments. Probably doing that calculation wrong, but you know what I mean. And fading, plus 5% chance a villager dies every 15 seconds. That is a fucking nightmare. So, I either need to pick up things that give me benefits when villagers die, and or avoid hitting Hostility 5. I mean, if I get services ASAP, that'll probably be okay, but... Yeah, I'm talking about simplified probability, where like if you roll 6 dice, there's a 1 in 6 chance of getting a 6 on a single chance, but then there's 6 1 in 6 chances, so there's a 6 in 6 chance of rolling a 6, right? Where you add the probabilities. That's simplified. That's high school probability, right? Not actual probability, right? I'm using high school probability to calculate these odds. Because we all know, like, you roll 6 dice, you can still get no 6s, even though high school probability will tell you there's a 6 in 6 chance of getting a 6, right? Let's just call it an approximately 100% chance. It's not 100%, it's less than 100%. Yeah, one of my students is in doing probability right now, so I'm kind of having I would say kind of a refresher, but I'm kind of always doing probability in one way or another. What was I going to do? All right. Alright, so digging into a bunch of glades super early isn't the same priority as it was last time. It's still useful to have them ready just in case I get a open 5 glades requirement. Okay, we got a harvesting. There should be... Are those mushrooms? Those are mushrooms. Oh, mushrooms with insects. Interesting. Let's put down, I guess, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's put down a big shelter. Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. There we go. Generous gifts, absolutely. Let's go with burn 3. Blight roots, blight rot cysts. Oh yeah. You get me a tool shop. I'm gonna take this risk. So we got 9 minutes to get into 3 glades, which is easy, and salvage 1 ruin, which is... That's just gonna be pure luck if that shows up. And then 3 glades and 1 ruin anyway, so that's gonna double up on them. Alright. Let's get religion and education. Who needs that? Humans and beavers. Okay, that covers 2 people, so let's get a temple. And I will take a weaver? No, brickyard. Oh no, there's no planks, and if I'd taken weaver last time, the kiln would have covered the bricks. I'm in trouble. Well, maybe that's an exaggeration. I am less happy about this start. Okay, no ruins there. No ruins there. A frog would have told me where the nearest ruin is, but, you know. Oh well. So I'm just going to slow this down while I put some past on. I'll be back in a sec. Boiling at least. Alright. It looks like we did not find a ruin up there, which is unhelpful. And that is not a ruin either. God damn it. Which means we're going to have to break into one of these not forbidden glades. If it's not in either of these glades, I don't think it's going to be doable. Isn't the trader a frog? If only it worked that way. Which reminds me, I need to put a trading post down. No ruins, and ruins. Excellent. Well, my only option is to rebuild. Let's bring these guys back down here. This guy, unfortunately... Oh no, I can take care of him. Can I deal with an extra 330 hostility this early in the game? Absolutely not. I can't do any of the other options though. If I let this guy run, he's going to destroy a cornerstone every 12 minutes. The storm is going to end in 5 minutes and 20 seconds. If I let the storm go, between now and the storm, I may have either some boots or some clothes. Oh, no, I won't. But if I let this go till after the storm, at least then I won't have the hostility during the storm. So yeah, I'm going to let that go till after the storm. Shouldn't there be a trader here already? Oh, 1 minute. Okay. Timed orders ready. That is good. How much do I have here? Okay. I'm just going to take the timed order. Oh, a tool shop gives me boots. Oh, I may get away with this. I mean, that said, I actually do want the second choice, not the first choice. I have humans. We're going to go with the farm. Like, I could do boots, but I'd actually rather have this one because you get better stuff. So, like, if I'm committed, I'm going to stick with it. Oh, I forgot to set an alarm. Shit. Okay, what are my options here anyway? You're gonna give me extra sea marrow or money or random service goods. Oh, random service goods. Or gatherers move faster. Okay. But I need to set up a mine. Oh, and there's coal. I can afford to bring people in now. Let's bring in more beavers. Oh shit, I didn't even build a brickyard. Like, I gained it, but I didn't put it down. Shit. I was like, why do I have so few bricks? That was an oversight. Okay. Yeah, the Frog's house does need bricks, but it's not the only thing that needs bricks. Bricks are just a standard building component. So, Hydrant needs bricks, Forsaken Monument needs bricks, the Temple needs bricks. You know, bricks are used all over the place. So, bricks, planks, and fabric are the three foundational construction materials, right? So these are in my building material category. Planks are the absolute number one most critical thing in the game. Because you need wood for other stuff, the less efficiently you produce planks, the more you fuck up your own fuel, essentially. Bricks don't have that problem. That's why I'm always like, planks, I gotta get planks, I gotta get planks! Just because I need to conserve wood. But bricks, I'm also gonna need bricks for other buildings. Do I need them? I don't, they're not really, and planks are used as components in a lot of other constructed items as well. Bricks aren't used as components all that much. Yeah. Stone bricks definitely don't. I don't think I really need bricks. Yeah, they rarely show up as components in anything else as well. So they're far less critical. Fabric is much more critical. I think I really went with the brickyard because I saw it was a 3-star brick production, and also pottery is very important. Pottery is central to a lot of other things. So pottery is used in a couple of different complex foods, and it's also used in service goods like wine and ale. So that's why the brickyard was a higher choice than whatever fabric building was available. Okay, yeah, this is what we're looking at. So, hang on. If I take this woodcutter's prayer, I will lose the wood and coal and maybe sea marrow I have there, which is kind of fine. Economic migration is really good, but it's not going to kick in for a while until I start doing some trading. So I think I'm going to go with the woodcutter's prayer. Yeah, that did take out the sea marrow. Okay, I thought so. Hostility. What's hostility at? 102. Okay, so I'm going to cash this in, and that's going to give me some bricks and tools. And a new building. Lumber mill! We're saved. Let's move you out of there. You're just in the way now. And let's put down the lumber mill before I forget. And we need to start this right now, or I'm gonna be very sad. And we can manage this hostility because it's not the middle of the storm. The lumber mill is the 3-star planks, where you get 3 wood gives you 2 planks every 23 seconds, as opposed to the no star, which is 8 wood gives you 2 planks every 46 fucking seconds. Right? It's like a third of the wood in half the time for the same amount of planks. So that worked out well. That worked out very well. Sahilda, what have you got for me, Sahilda? I don't think Sahilda has anything I give a shit about. I wouldn't mind storage, but wouldn't mind is very low on my list. Okay, I am gonna put some pasta into that boiling water. Oh, hang on. And also chop some wood. Back in a minute or 3. Cool, almost done. Looks like nobody fled the colony. Probably use some more food production. I'm just gonna move this out of the way. Nice. Okay, so we definitely need more housing. I haven't decided. Right, so I can either gain sea marrow. So sea marrow, the main use of sea marrow is that when you sacrifice it in the hearth, the glade events will be completed more quickly. So it's really useful, but it's got a very niche use. You can use it as fuel as well, but that's such a waste. I tend to save it for glade events that are time critical, but it's kind of like consumables in an RPG, you know what I mean? You end up at the end of the game with 100 of them because you were worried about saving them for when you really needed them. Sea marrow is the same. On the upside, it's also got a high value for trade. I think I'm going to go with the 15 random service goods. Every 3 seasons is kind of garbage. So that's like once a year. Every 35 bait used in fishing huts. That's kind of garbage. Every 40 units of rainwater. That's alright. Every 35 fish, algae, or scales produced. So again, let's do it. Water. I think for the rainwater, because that's kind of a guaranteed. And if I take a penalty, that will go... It's the same for all of them, I assume, yeah. It'll be 25 service goods. So, a burning assist takes 5 seconds longer. Discovering a dangerous glade gives 6 more hostility. Resources sacrificed run 33% quicker. Burning assist takes 5 seconds longer is absolutely fine. So that's what I'm going to set up here. Every 40 units of rainwater is going to give me 25 random service goods. And burning assist is going to take 5 seconds longer. I'm not going to give a crap about that. Yeah, I'll need those later, Syndrome. Absolutely. Okay, so once the storm hits, I'm going to pause the game and get my pasta. Oh, there we go. I'm going to do that right now. Turn that off, and we'll get some beavers in there. Alright, back in a minute. Okay, lizards resolve is in the toilet. I'm not sure why it's so much worse than everybody else, but okay. This might be a mistake, but I kind of want the 10 coal. Oh, we're at 17 people. Okay, hang on. If I build a garden... I mean, it's not going to fix the problem, but it will mitigate the problem. It'll give us +1 resolve. Because then we'll be at tier 2. For our hearth. Harvester's camp. They've nothing to harvest. Okay, we're just going to move up to here. A second human in here. Let's put a second human there. Why not have a trapper's camp? Nothing really for them to work on, I guess is that. Lizard in here. Oh, I have no parts. Well, never mind then. Okay, so we're at 40 coal, so we can afford to sacrifice some coal, and that solves the problem. Where's our coal now? Oh, we haven't even done a single upgrade on this. Oh, right, yeah, that's what made me realize I hadn't produced any bricks, because you can use bricks for the upgrade on the mine. Right. And I like using bricks on the upgrade for the mine, because bricks, as I mentioned before, are kind of like the least demanded basic material. So now we're going to get a boost to production speed, and then there's going to be a hauler assigned to that, so it's going to reduce our time needed to haul things away ourselves. What's going on here? Okay, if I have... Oh, I put 2 of them in here, didn't I? I did. Okay. Oh, I didn't pick any orders the last time. Shit. Okay. I got 4 orders waiting to be picked. Okay. I don't really want the supplier, but I will take a resolve boost for beavers. I don't want +2 lizards with every bunch of newcomers, so I'll take this one. I'll take 25% faster people and just traders and just 3 more people. Tinctury. I'll definitely want a free tinctury, right? So I gotta produce a bunch of beer. Okay. Easy. I definitely need more beavers. free provisions every time I open a glade is fantastic. Is there an indication somewhere when the bonus maker is done, or you have to watch it here and there to be sure it's on? I don't know what you mean by the bonus maker is done. Can you elaborate on that? Oh, it's instantaneous. So the second I click forge, it's made straight away. There's no time. The only delay is you need this component, a thunderblight shard, and you only get those from mining. And you get them, I don't know what it is. There's a set number. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even notice that. Okay, so for every 40 vein charges mined, so every time this number goes down by 40, I get one of those components. And then they're just going to hang around until I use them. And then once I have one, once that's ready to go, when I click forge, I get the perk immediately. There's no time delay. So there's nothing that needs watching. Okay, I want those bonus provisions. Pickle jars. Who eats pickles in this? Okay, beavers and lizards both like pickles, so that is worth trading for. Okay. Oh, I have access to fertile soil. I don't need that at all. Okay, so I should... Where's my food at? My food's doing okay. I don't really need the farm urgently. I do need more clay, though. Oh my god, I don't have enough parts. Okay. This is becoming an issue. Let's just get production started there. And we're just going to let this run for a bit. You know what? I don't need beavers in the mine. Because I don't get bonus production, they just get bonus happiness. Okay. Let's dig in here, because I need to be able to do some trading. If I dig in here, I'll get 6 provision packs from each. Now, I did miss something when starting this level. It turns out that for every 80 units of stuff used in crafting, you get an automated hauler assigned to this, which is kind of fucking awesome. That's a really huge bonus. Okay. I now have 2 extra humans. So I'm going to want to build a farm down there. Not right this second, but eventually I should maybe, since I don't have them doing anything else, they should maybe produce some fabric. As inefficient as it is, it's still more fabric. Okay, what if I like to get the provision packs done now, but I guess we're just gonna have to wait. Let's see, what am I gonna want here? When you join the force, your name is going to appear over one of the dangerous glades, or possibly the forbidden glade. So you'll be located in a glade, and once I pop open that glade, that's what kicks you out of the forest. Alright, so every 2 firekeepers in the settlement, pain in the ass. Every 2 levels of standing, that's not bad. Every 100 points of expected corruption is terrifying. And every 25 amber domain layers. Okay, we're going to go with a trading bonus. And we can either get increased production speed, increased chance of double yields, worker carrying capacity is increased by 2, 5% chance of producing double copper bars. We're going to go with just straight up double yields. And the penalty here, negative force mysteries require a lower hostility level to activate during the storm. So that would be -1 to all of these things up here. Fuck that. That would be terrible. Destroys 2 random gathering nodes. So it's a one-time thing. Okay, that's not bad. Perks and blueprints sold by traders are 20% more expensive. Oh, that is such a mild thing. I do not care. Does it change the percentage? No, it's the same percentage for all of these penalties. So we'll go with that one. More expensive perks and blueprints is like nothing. Okay, and we're gonna break this because I need the parts elsewhere. And the game has chosen to put them in here. And forge it. So that instantly appeared. Redneck down here. This is the thing that I was trying to produce. Oh no, not that one. This one. So it's instantly ready to go. Kicks off right away. The next one I could have is for producing building materials or Yes, there's only 3. So normally you get perks. So it's actually a replacement. So normally at the end of years 3, 5, and 7, so at the end of every year or during every year, you get a perk. It just pops up anyway. And in 3, 5, and 7, you get epic perks, a higher tier perk. So these are replacements instead of that. So you lose those and you gain these instead. So these should be, best case scenario, they should be comparable to the epic perk. I'm not sure that they are, but they're interesting. It's a different mechanic, right? So I like that. I think we're going to go with every 25 building materials. Trade routes are faster, or I get barrels, or I get packs of provisions, or farms have a 5% chance of producing double yields. I mean, once that gets above 20%, it's going to be irrelevant, because it's just going to be, I'm just going to have so much food, it's going to be unnecessary. I think the barrels is the best choice, because I can sell them. Mind you, I can sell packs of provisions, so let's go with packs of provisions. And this will reduce it from 20 to 25. Okay, so travel cost of trade routes increased by 1. I'm going to be getting so many extra packs of provisions that won't be offset, because it's going to be per increment. So if I increment it, it's going to be +1 cost at regular increment, but then if I increment it up to 5, it's going to cost 5 extra. So just gaining 4 packs of provisions, well, I mean, this is going to happen multiple times, whereas the penalties only happen once. Yeah, the image is kind of terrifying. The image looks like a ghost house or something ridiculous. It's very Darkest Dungeon. Newcomers bring 50% fewer goods. That's not a big deal at this point. -1 to sack. No, I hate that. -1 to sacrifice stacks in the Ancient Hearth. I'm going to go with newcomers bring 50% fewer goods. So that's the next perk I'm going with. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention and I just lost a lizardman. Or a lizard. Okay. And now we're going to start sacrificing some coal, so we don't lose another lizard. And okay, we need to move you again to here. Yeah, I can't fit a hearth anywhere. I'm gonna have to clear all of this out. There's economic migration, a thing I wanted to get earlier on, but didn't for reasons. It's not going to do anything for me right now. I need to do a whole bunch of trading before it does anything useful. That's going to be really difficult to complete. I'm not going to try and do that. Fulfill needs for religion. I believe I have a temple. I do. And that does religion. Excellent. So... yeah, we'll go with that one. You can just delete all of that wood, all of those trees, please. was that? What did we just do? I have no money. I could trade coal, but I don't want to. Okay, bye-bye. Beaver, 100% beaver, because they've got a chance of double production when chopping trees, for one. And then when it comes to planks, again, they get a specialty bonus for double production. So another plus 10% chance of double production here. So that really compounds how good they are at working with water conserving fuel. So easy. Beaver is pretty much always my top choice. Like usually, if you watch when I'm picking my caravan, if there's an option for beavers, it's going to be beavers. No, worst one's not as easy. I think they all have strengths and weaknesses. I think because wood is so critical as fuel, the beaver's bonus to wood in producing wood and conserving wood, respectively, makes it OP. Maybe not OP, but definitely very powerful. For a long time I thought frogs are terrible. I didn't realize just how good their houses are. They have a lot of the benefit of frogs is in their houses. So I'll explain. I can just explain if I just put it down. So houses can be upgraded, right? Houses only hold 2 people, but they have upgrades, right? And the first tier for upgrades, for example, they're pretty much the same for everyone, right? You get 1 additional person, or people here move faster. Then it moves into race-specific benefits. So for beavers, for every beaver who lives here, trade routes are 5% faster. So if 3 people live here, because you pick this upgrade, it's 15% faster. And bearing in mind, that's for every single beaver house, so it's cumulative. Or all the beavers that live here are just a little bit happier, right? That's really such a small upgrade, I don't even bother. Every race has upgrades, has specific upgrades. Frogs, however, have 4 tiers of upgrades. And their tier 3 and tier 4 upgrades are fucking bananas. So, oh, I can't click on show what the costs are. The cost for this is like these. Oh, I haven't produced them. Here we are. Are these packs of building materials, and they're quite expensive to make, right? So bear in mind this is worst efficiency, but like you need 10 planks or 6 fabric or 6 bricks to make one of these, and they're quite slow, or to make a pair of these, and they're quite slow, even at high efficiency. Right, so it's either 0 stars or 2 stars. It's still 7 planks or 4, so it's still quite expensive. Everyone needs their first upgrade costs 1 of those packs of building materials. The tier 2 is 2 plus something else. For frogs, it's 3 and something else, and it's either 4 or 5 and something else. And the something else is rainwater, which is basically free, right? Once you've got a geyser extractor, it's free. The thing is, though, the tier 3 one is every drizzle season you get free building packs back. So you basically get refunded all the packs you spend. and then you just keep getting them more and more every time. And it also is like they have like their tier 4 one is when you have a building fully upgraded, for every 5 frog living areas that you have fully upgraded, they give you some other fucking random bonus that's really good. I can't remember what it is. Now, don't get me wrong, that is so ridiculously expensive. I've never managed to get it even once. But it's like, you can only have this 4 times. So it's like 20 frog houses fully upgraded. Like, just fuck off. That's not going to happen. So, once I figured all this out, I realized frogs are actually really, really good. So, there is no easy answer. I don't think there is a worst species. There are none of them I look at and go, oh fuck, I have to use that species. Like, it doesn't happen. It's all just strengths and weaknesses. I think the game is very well balanced in that regard. That said, I don't know what bats are like. Bats could be fucking shit. I doubt it, but it's possible. But in my opinion, the balancing in this game, like given the quality of life, is the most thoughtful I've seen in any game bar none. Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree. So like I'm constantly impressed at the balance and the quality of life in this game. I've said it before, I'll say it again. This game is the absolute gold standard when it comes to QOL in games. Like nobody... Like I've never even felt in another game that QOL was worth commenting positively on. Except for like one thing strikes me as kind of decent. But in this game, it's like every single fucking time I'm like, oh, this is great. This couldn't be done better. This is exactly what I wanted. In fact, it's even better than what I would have wanted. Okay, let's turn all this down because I want you to dig into this. Oh, I don't have enough housing. Shit. Alright. Okay, let's sacrifice. I have lots of wood and I have lots of coal. Excellent. So if we throw in 1 coal and 1 wood, and we should be golden for the rest of the storm. Okay, we need a blight post. Because this thing is gonna, the blight rot we have is gonna iterate upwards. So, oh no, I need more parts. Fuck. I'm in trouble. Two forbidden glades within 420 seconds of each other. I'd rather just get a market for free, thanks. Okay, we need to make packs of building materials. And my best option for that right now is a crappy makeshift post, but I kinda urgently need them because I've got two things. Yeah, and that first... No, I can't do that one. That one's going to give me some parts. Okay. And then I can use this one to complete this one. Don't use fabric. Or copper. The other two things are being produced at 3 stars, so I don't really care if they get used. And again, I guess I can just break that building and have the things I needed. Well spotted, Redneck. You are correct. Well, maybe. The game seems to think I have a straight run. I think the problem is... Well, hang on. Let me unhighlight these real quick. It looks like it has a straight run to me. I think the problem is I just haven't been able to put the woodcutter's camp close enough. That's why I started cutting down these ones. But you might be right. It may look, to my eye, that it's a free, that there's a way in there, but there may not actually be a way in there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this camp right there. So now these should be closest. They got to make a delivery, and we'll find out for sure now in a moment. Oh yeah, no, they can get in. Yep, no, they can get in. Okay, there's that last Thunderblight shard I was looking for. Let's take a look at this. That is a smokehouse, which would be useful, kinda. Who wants jerky? Only lizards. Okay. Oh, let me hand this in first. That'll do. Skewers and paste. Skewers is lizards and paste is nobody. Okay. So I don't really want the grill. Clay pit's kind of useful. Well, especially because it would let me consume rainwater non-stop or near non-stop. So you know what? We're going to go with some clay water with a clay pit. Now, back to this. I have an abundance of trade goods. I can see. Okay, so that's 27 apiece. Oh yeah, I don't want to sell those because I can't produce them quickly, cheaply, but that'll do. And then we'll top it off with planks. And now we'll do +3 to pickle jars. Bonus to boot production, I think. Bonus to coat production is a better choice, but that's not an option. We'll take bonus tool production. Yeah, it's very high gothic. Same with this one. Like this is the tool shop. So it's the same architecture style. So that's going to be for the bats. Same with the academy. The academy, they've actually renamed. That used to be the Explorers Guild. So they've renamed it completely. And they've made it like for bats now. But yeah, it's neat. I really like how it looks as well. There we go. One more. There we go. No, one more. Come on. There we go. There's our last beaver going in. Take it down. Ah, shit. Now there's one more tree. I don't care which tree gets chopped. Just chop down the fucking tree. I need those trade packs. Right, the clay pit does not require parts, which is a definite win. Jesus, look at all these. These are all drizzle. All of them are drizzle. Oh no. That's not going to work for me at all. The clay pit, I believe, requires clearance water. Uses clearance water. Yeah, shit. That's yellow for what it's worth. And there's another green one. Jesus. Okay. So I can't use it until that appears. 2, 4. You give me 30% extra. Alright. How much of this? Sure. As a one-time trade, let's do that. Because I need to get these people happy with me. Because then newcomers will start arriving more quickly and with more stuff. But we should also... Oh, no, too short. Is there anything else for you to... Nope, you can't do anything else. We're going to break you. So now I can make this. And you two guys can go in there. What's going on with this? Oh, you can't produce anything. Oh, right, because you needed water, and of course we weren't producing any water. My bad. Now, if there was any way at all, we could get these bricks produced just a smidge faster. Because if we build that temple, that will knock a whole bunch of hostility off. And would reduce the amount of goods we need to sacrifice. Maybe you guys focus on fucking bricks. Oh, beaver left. What? Shit. And I'm about to run out of coal. It's not worth it at all. Because it's actually like 43 seconds per cycle, and this is like 21 seconds per cycle. So it's really not worth it. I would be better off building another brickyard rather than trying to get these guys to produce bricks. Even just from the time perspective, it's not worth it. Okay, thanks for building the temple, guys. That's kind of too little too late. Well, I should save some humans, maybe? Yes. Or a human, anyway. But I'm going to lose a bunch of other people. Okay, on the upside, if I lose people, it means I can put more people into producing wood. It's obviously not much of a consolation, but you know, there it is. Okay. Not directly. Not as a, oh, let me do that. So, what happens is every woodcutter you have gives you 24 hostility. That's the main issue. So long as you're careful, what you probably don't notice, because I do it really quickly and it's kind of subtle, is whatever gap I have left, I almost always fill up with woodcutters. So like, if the storm were to hit him right now, I would put in 3 more woodcutters, because it wouldn't push me to the next hostility level. It's not a big deal. Sometimes you have one of these mysteries, these force mysteries, will be if you open a glade during the storm, you get an extra -10 resolve penalty, right? So that's pretty bad. But other than that, it's not a big deal. Just chopping down trees isn't a big deal. It's more about managing the hostility level. And you can get perks that change that hostility level from 24 to 12. And if you use the Forsaken Altar, where you sacrifice people and or burn metagame resources, you can actually get it so the woodcutters take up they generate no hostility at all. But that's luck, right? There's no guarantee it's going to come up. Now I got to figure out what blueprint I want. Do I need a particular blueprint? Religion, I have a temple. I would like to produce building materials more efficiently. Which probably means the cobbler. Or the clothier. No, I won't be doing that. Thanks, but no. I'm probably going to go with the clothier because 2 of my people here like clothes. And I guess I'm already producing boots somewhere? Okay, so I want the clothier. Oh, I should have gone with weaver for the fabric. Well, whatever. Yeah, you can stop. I don't even need you anymore. Well, maybe I do. No, you know what? I'll rebuild you if I need you. It would be hilarious if the clothier was in here. I didn't even realize I got an upgrade. Okay, pickle goods and packs of provisions. That'll do. First, though, clothier. And oh man, I haven't built a kiln yet. The kiln converts wood into coal at a really good ratio. I don't need you guys in there right now. Why are you not? Oh, because we're maxed out on cloth. That's fine. Alright. That's finished, and that's finished. Yeah, see, they've all metal type buildings have this new design. I think 2-star training gear is a good plan. So we'll build a smelter. And I want another woodcutter camp. And this guy, I'm going to automate. Oh, and we got some more people as well. Let's bring in coal and food. And lizard resolve is low because we have not bothered to build a second hearth yet, because we are being silly doo-doo heads. So actually, let's do that. And let's do that. We'll get the pie. That'll be good for at least somebody. And we're low on food. Okay, we need to be doing farming. I am very behind on farming. Ugh, it won't fit. You guys starving? Oh, yeah, they're starving, that's why. Oh, I've only got one guy in here as well. Shit. Okay. This is suboptimal. Don't need you to make bricks. Okay. Oh, I've got how many people in there? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, Forger's Camp. Herb, I've none of the small camps. That's why I have no food. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we can do some fishing down here. Kinda urgent. Way less urgent than this. You selling food? Nope, no food at all. That's a problem. They have an orange glow because I have favored them, so they've got like +5 to their resolve for the moment. Otherwise, I would be losing them pretty much continuously at this point. Where was I? Where's about this guy? Boots will help because I'm about to have. I'm gonna have to remove the favoring in a moment, or else I'm gonna lose beavers. Let's get the incense. You don't have any scrolls. We can't do religion. Have all the wine. I don't care. I have incense. I don't need to trade for incense. Okay, let's trade some of that wine back. Let's trade some of these trade goods back. Now you can have this garbage wine. It's not going to help a huge amount, but it should help a little. So there's a 60-second cooldown on favoring. So you can kind of juggle a little bit. If you can keep them above losing for 60 seconds, you can then favor them again. But the issue right now is I just don't have enough of anything. Right, I could build it. I forgot to build this ages ago. Fuck. That's why I'm so stuck for trading. Oh, there was food in here. Finally getting that done. Random service goods. A new thing was introduced as well. So people can come here to get their services fulfilled, whatever they need. I don't know that I need to turn anything off, because nobody's going to use treatment, because nobody wants treatment. But I can get it here at a lesser benefit to the treatment buildings. Can I... Yeah, I can have another farm over here. Can and should. Can I move farms that are complete, I wonder? I can. Yeah, that costs a plank. That's fine. Can I pull any humans from anywhere? Let's pull you out of the clothier, and let's pull you out of the crew workstation. Because I really desperately need this started. I bring in those new people right now. They will make everything worse for everyone, except they'll bring in some food. It's not really enough to help the lizard folk, so I'm going to leave it for now. Okay, so now we're going to crank up. That should be enough. That will also let me put down 2 wood choppers over here. Yeah, lizards, I know you're sad. It's fine. Oh, no, it's not fine. But you're gonna be fine if you would just chill the fuck out for 5 minutes. Mine has no ore. Okay, that's fine. 2. So now I'm gonna break this mine. But we're bringing in some tiny little dribble of food right now from here. Okay, that's been cleared out. We can build a hearth there now. And I think once I've got that second hearth built, we should be in a much, much better position. I'm going to deactivate that for just a moment. Garden. There's garden and garden. Oh no! I almost didn't see the lizards dying. Now beavers are dying. Now lizards are super duper sad. How much money do I have now? 22. Okay. Helps so much less. Okay, activate that. Stick a lizard in there. Sacrifice a ridiculous amount, at least just for a minute. Oh, I think I can turn that down a notch and turn that down a notch. Okay. Oh, they're worse off again. Okay, we're gonna turn this off completely. Okay. And now, I have no specialty houses. That's them. Oh. That's the other reason for this mess. I haven't made any specialty houses at all. Oh, you have 20 now? Did I overshoot? I did not overshoot. So that brings you up to level 2. Excellent. Put you there, and I'll put you here. I can then put the... Oh no, did I not have another services building? Shit, I don't have a new services building. Is it possible to win with only one hearth? Yeah. Conceivably. I imagine there are people out there who are really, really, really good at the game who do. But that's a very sub-optimal way of playing. You would either have to win very, very fast, because the houses only work if they're within range of a hearth that is burning resources, right? So once this area is full and you can't fit any more houses in, you've capped your population. You can't take in any more because they're just going to have negative resolve, negative morale the more you take in. And bearing in mind that your resolve for a species is the average across the species, that means if you just keep taking in more people and you can't house them, they're all going to start taking a penalty to their resolve. So you could play that way, and bearing in mind, like, a lot of these other things have effects that are mitigated by people being housed. Like this one here, housing and services mitigate this. Just services mitigate that. So you can do it with only one. I used to play that way quite a lot, especially on the lower difficulty levels. I didn't really focus on building a second one at all. I used to wait till I ran out of room, just like now, before building another one, which is not a great way to play. Until someone pointed out it just makes more sense to build them earlier, sooner. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, is basically what I'm saying. I am going to build a bunch of lizard houses right now because I forgot to build these earlier on. And then I'm going to have to figure out how to rebalance the housing. Ah! And there goes a fucking lizard. Okay. If we could maybe harvest the food a smidge faster, farmers, that would be swell. What do we want? Food. And you have a lot of food to trade, so you're perfect for our current situation. Let's just say I'm going to trade all the food. I don't need all the food, but let's see how much of it I can trade. The answer is very little. How did I end up with 300 of those? Okay. And from there we go. It seems high. If I go down 14, that'll go down to 0.36, 0.14. Give me one of them back. And you can have just wood back instead. There you go. So that is starvation solved. Poorly, but we got there. Now all I need is the lizards to go fucking eat something. Which may take a while. So I'm going to sacrifice some coal just for a minute while they go eat. As soon as that hits 3, I'm going to stop sacrificing. There we go. And we should be good from here on out. I don't want to block myself from sacrificing just yet. Tinctury. I don't think I have one. I definitely don't have one. Greenhouse would be useful as well. Okay. Greenhouse is kind of permanent perpetual food. Oh, not kinda. It is permanent perpetual food. And I want humans because I need humans to farm it.
Yeah.
I can absolutely have another one. And I know I've got humans in this that I don't need in there, so I'm gonna do that and put you in here. Okay. And now I'm basically never running out of food ever again. Why is nobody working here? Okay, we could be producing salt and coal here. I don't know why we're not. Probably because I didn't think about perpetual food. I actually like that in my office. No, wouldn't we all, man? Wouldn't we all? Oh, I don't have enough parts for it. Well, fair enough. I need more services buildings. This is silly. So what have we got here? So here, so far, this perk has produced 24 bonus packs of provisions. Just from me building basic building materials. This one for rainwater production. I get 25 random service goods. I've gotten 75 so far. That's three ticks of that so far. And then this one, workers have a plus 6% higher chance of producing double yields for every 2 levels standing. It's only at the basic level, but that's also the most recent perk I got. But that's fine. What I would really like is to find... If I get some geysers that aren't goddamn green. If I get a yellow or blue geyser, I could really double and triple down on the production. But I can't, so I'm just going to break this open for the reputation. Yeah, we need to sacrifice coal a bit. Just a bit for now. Until the lizards get sad, and then we'll increase it. What are we at here? Minus 125. That's increasing at a nice clip. And then again. There's another bunch of service goods received. Small foragers camp. Can't produce any more food. But I don't think we need it to anymore. I think we've kind of... It's exceeded its lifetime use. What we really need now is this mine. Oh, I'm already full, okay. I think I would like +1 perk or blueprint on all of the traders. Let's put some humans in here. And let's go produce some more wood. can we for cloth? We're running low on cloth. We're getting more people about to arrive. Excellent. Need jerky and biscuits. Okay. Harmony Spirit Altar, that's fine. Yeah, we can totally take that. In you go. I don't need a supplier, I don't think. Give me flour. I don't have flour production. Flour's kind of central for a lot of stuff. Hey, drizzle water. And I think I want the parts. Why? Because I haven't built the smelter. That's why the smelter's not producing anything. Brian? I'm like, why is the smelter not building anything? Oh, right, yeah. Because I never placed it. Yeah, good job. Well done. Cool, cool, cool. Don't need you producing planks, but you are the best at producing water skins. We're going to turn both of those off. Okay, and it doesn't matter which one of you does this. Pipe in my gas range. Yep, it happens. To the best and worst of us. Okay, so now we put this guy on here. I need more pipes. Okay. Harvester's node. Yeah, there's more stuff for you to harvest over here. We could ship out those tools, but they're really not worth it. How much money do I have? 103? Okay. Okay. God, that's not worth it either. But 10 bricks, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, man. It's supposed to be a note of consolation about it happening to the best, and me just being a jackass by saying also the worst. The implication is there are no exceptions. Let's see, what can I trade here? I would really like that minus 50 hostility. Oh, that's a lot of clay. Let's just do 200 though. And then let's do 100 of that. Oh, and I'm over.
Okay.
I don't really need luxury goods. I need jerky and biscuits. not producing jerky? I've neither meat nor insects, that's why. And I've nowhere to produce biscuits except the shitty field kitchen. Oh, crap. Okay, I've not been paying attention to that. Right. Shit. That's neither meat nor insects. I can get meat, well, insects out of that, but I don't have a big enough camp for it. And I totally forgot about this guy. Shit. I mean, depends on how big the insects are, eh? I mean, locusts are a pretty big size. Or cicadas. Yep, this is a problem. Okay, so I'm not going to be completing that one anytime soon. Or the need for leisure. Oh, man. Okay, this is going to be difficult. I need to start opening glades like a silly person because I need to start completing these bigger glade events in order to get reputation. That is really my only solution right now. Indeed. Creepy crawly, yes. Insect, technically no. Oh, we've got some blight rot cysts. Okay, let me go blast them. So, how much room do I have? I have, let's say, 58 spots. Each villager costs 6. So I can fit up to 9 new villagers without breaking stuff. Oh, what do you say there? Is the rep level of completing the Forbidden Glades worth trying it if you feel like you're losing, or can you start some Spiral Doom like previous settlements? Spiral Doom is unlikely, but you should definitely be pushing into new glades, right? So I've been fucking up by not expanding into glades. Is the short version. I should have been pushing out more and more and more. I should have. And that's why I've kind of hit a plateau on reputation gain. Because I don't have the buildings I need to produce either of these orders, and the reason I don't have those is because I have not been gaining schematics, and I haven't been gaining schematics, so I haven't been gaining reputation, because I've been sitting on my ass. Is this not done yet? Holy shit, how are we only here on this? Oh, because we didn't have enough tea at the time. Right. Back in a sec. All right. I don't want any of these. Plus 50% goods on the small farm. Okay. So the other thing, of course, I could be doing is just like not chopping wood and gaining a whole bunch of rep that way. So I'm going to do that for a minute. Yeah, so the market is going to do leisure. So once I've got that done, but I'm going to, oh, it's so annoying, because I'm going to get the market for free. Oh, from producing leisure. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's right. So if you look at the human portrait here, you'll see there's a little blue mark right there. So, can I... If you see where it says reputation threshold, just underneath my mouse on the tooltip, you've got gained reputation and reputation threshold. So that mark, that blue mark, is the reputation threshold. It's a threshold at which they're happy enough you start gaining reputation as a good viceroy, right? So once the green resolve bar hits that blue mark, the whole thing glows blue. And that's when this down here starts getting pumped up continuously. Give me a quick second to get rid of this. Tavern. That'll also get me leisure. So here you can see I'm at, because of high resolve, I'm getting plus 0.79 reputation every minute, which is kind of huge. It's like almost a full point every minute. Bearing in mind there's like 4 minutes in a season. It's why I'm not clicking on this to bring newcomers in, because if I bring in newcomers, the average resolve of these guys will drop, and I'll stop getting this huge bonus. Because you can visually see it ticking up, right? Like you can actually watch it moving. It's moving so fast. So now we're going to build a tavern up here. And now you're also going to need... Oh, you're not going to need that decoration. I can just move you over here. Right after I get rid of this. This building's quite cool. So it gives you +2 global resolve for every unique service building. So it's currently at +2 because I only have 1 service building. Once it's built, it's going to go up to +4. And this is on top of the benefits of the service buildings themselves. Alright. And every time you gain a certain amount of reputation from high resolve, I don't know if it's an actual point or 2/3 of a point or what, the threshold, that reputation threshold, increases. So for these guys, it's currently 22. It's telling me getting +0.41 per minute from just the lizards. And it's probably going to go up to, I don't know, 25, 28 or something. I don't know what it is. So I'm not going to wait for that to drop. I'm just going to bring in new people because I can use the new people. Do I need stone? Let's bring in veggies. And we need housing. So let's make some good housing. Here we are, biscuits. Biscuits and skewers. And porridge, but I don't think that's really a priority. Ugh, it's too big. Alright, we're now at 1.62 reputation per minute. Hey, weavers. Let's get the weaver at this late stage in the game. God. That's just hilarious. We can finally produce fabric efficiently. Yay! Don't really need to. Don't want to produce boots, and I don't want you to produce training gear, but yay fabric. I've got nobody working in this smelter. That's silly. Sure, let's reduce the hostility. What else can I do? I have a tincture, so I don't need to... No, I don't need the blueprint. Let's produce more scrolls. Let's produce more beer. Let's get a bunch of beer, because it'll save me manufacturing some. Oh, I have lots of wine and tea. Let's buy a bunch of pipes? Sure. have lots of flour. I have lots of everything else. I don't need any of the things that you're selling, buddy. Oh, it's another one of these. I will deal with that after the follow. Hey, a ranch. That's perfect. That's going to give me the meat I need for the jerky. I don't have enough houses. Shit. It's another drizzle. Okay, well, anyway, this can be upgraded at least. Maybe I do need another drizzle geyser. Lizard Worker died. When did you die? Oh, eerie song. Shit. So the house upgrades, you always pick the same ones, or both could be useful depending, or could you swap it around? So once you bought the housing upgrade, it's bought, but you know, it's individual per house, right? So every lizard house could have a different choice if you wanted. But once it's bought, it's bought. It's non-refundable. But that is a good reminder, thank you, that I can do these. So the upgrade here is, okay, so we need either skewers or jerky as the secondary thing to upgrade. So that's the other benefit of frogs. They just need rainwater. Like, these upgrades, complex food is kind of expensive to put together, but frogs, that's nothing. The benefit here, though, for these guys, global gathering speed is increased by 5% for every villager living in one of these houses. So that's massive. These guys we looked at already, they increase trade routes, right? And humans, I'm not sure what the human upgrade is off the top of my head. The human upgrade is, so these three are going to be the same for every species. For human here, global planting and harvesting is increased by 5% for every person living. That's a pretty good thing. This one's just like plus resolve to everyone who lives in the house. That's all. It's the same for every species. So that's plus 1 person in the house. That's plus 15% speed for everyone in the house. That's plus 1 resolve for everyone in the house. So if you pick this, the 15% speed boost is only going to affect 2 people ever, because you need to pick this one to get a 3rd person into the house, right? So usually I'm almost always going to pick this one. For frogs, however, it's different. Frogs don't have a 50% boost, speed boost. They actually give you, so when you collect water, you can see where it says global reserve, 0 out of 0, 65 out of 100, 14 out of 100. So your global reserve starts at 0. When I upgrade this building, that gives me plus 50 to the reserve of whatever type this geyser produces. So I have, when I build this, I get plus 50 drizzle water reserve, and when I upgrade this, I get another plus 50. And then I've got another yellow one over here doing the same. If I build this rain collector, that gives me 50 capacity for all three, right? But it eats up 3 parts, so that's quite an expensive building. There's an advanced version of that building that you have to get in your blueprint roll that'll give you plus 100 to each, and it's an okay building. I almost never use rain collectors as buildings. Other players swear by them. The frogs, their upgrade here is plus 50 tank for all 3. So they give you the benefit of the rain collector in terms of storage for like a single pack of building material. It's fucking great. It's absolutely great. So most of my frog buildings are going to have an extra room, and then 1 or 2 of them are going to have the secondary benefit to increase my rainwater storage. Just because frogs also require rainwater to upgrade them. Like, you need like 20 rainwater for one upgrade, then 30 rainwater for the next one, and 50 rainwater for the final upgrade. So you need to have a lot of rainwater in reserve. Oh right, I kind of got distracted there. I did kind of mean to reduce. I'm not blaming you, redneck. I lost focus and didn't get it back, which is on me. But I needed to reduce that to prevent people from dying. Rainwater is a worker building, so the rain collector. So people working here will produce rainwater of the appropriate season, so every 14 seconds 2 points per worker. Each worker, works independently. Geyser is every 7 seconds. It gives you 2 of that one specific type, but that works all year round and always produces that type. It's a vastly superior building. The advanced one, I don't know what it is. Huh. It's a secret is what it is. You can have 3 people in there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the production is. That's kind of weird that they don't say. Yeah, interesting. I think it's somewhere in between the two. I think it might be 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds you produce 2 units. And it's got a tank of 100 for each type. And again, it's whatever's in the whatever the current season is, right? So these are great for getting a diverse mix of rain. I just hate having to stick people in these buildings when these robots, I mean, they're not cheap. Like, they cost 2 pipes and they cost 1 of these wildfire essences, but they're a free population unit that never dies, will work there forever, and never takes breaks. What's not to like? Like, that's too good. So I don't even bother with those buildings for that reason. What is it with these trees jumping up and down? Oh no, they're swaying back and forth. Okay. I thought they were like pumping up and down. They were looking real weird. Oh, we won. Okay. I wasn't even ready to win. Oh, I can't even make it. I was kind of hoping... I was going to end it here tonight anyway, but I thought I might be able to make it from here to there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can reach. Motherfucker. Oh, but I've only got vision for 3, so it's not within vision. Oh. I see. Oh well. Okay, so I got a whole bunch of resources at the end of all that, some metagame currency. So, in terms of upgrades, I can't buy that because that's DLC. That's the house upgrade for the bats. Upgrade the blight posts? I haven't seen that before. I guess I'm buying that. I won't be seeing it until the next time I play, but that's interesting. Great blight post. I think I might be playing this again tomorrow in that case, because I kind of want to see what that does. Alright. Anyway, that's all for tonight. Thanks for the company, Redneck. Appreciate the chat. And I will talk to you and whoever else is watching next time. Doodles.